Opening the door with this one. Hell yeah.
We are. We are. Alright, where? Bro. There we go. Hello.
Oh, we're live. What's
We
good?
we are live. Okay.
Hello, friends.
Hello friends. I it's happening. .gif. Hello. Y'all will never look at this shit, y'all. Doesn't this look good? Holy fuck.
The R in the I am your magician is covered by the bow.
I'm aware. I mean, I could move her, I guess, but also like I don't know
Can
what's...
you move the bow at all?
No, I can't. It's this is all one image.
Oh, fuck.
Oh fuck. Alright. Whoa, did you make that art? No, I commissioned it. I commissioned it from an artist named cirsqn, who you can find the link to their Twitter in the description. So I have this screen though now. Wahoo! Except and I like made a whole cutest couple is back. But
Dies.
I could not manage to fucking I can't figure out how to get chat to like stay inside the box. So I am really living my worst life. Wondering where the rest of the Amori playthrough is. I really enjoyed watching you guys play it. That's an old ass playthrough. It's private right now. It's private right now. I'm so sorry. Okay, before we begin, there is something that I want to bring up. Let me pull it up real fast. I just wanted to start stream because I was running late. Hold on. Okay. Alright, so here's the game. Let me hold on. Here it is. Here we are. So, I have new emotes. They're on both. They are on my. I made them for my Twitch, but they are now available on my YouTube. Wahoo! Aren't they super fucking cute? The emotes are available for anyone who becomes a channel member. You can also get them if you join my Discord, and but you can only use them over here if you become a channel member. They were made by the very, very talented Yumemi caelestis. Please go follow her. Her Twitter is also in the description of the video. They're so fucking cute, bro. We have some people who you may notice I made some adjustments to the stream. For example, now chat is here, which is like a little... Oh, I need to shrink it.
Yes, you do. That's taking up like the entire screen.
But yeah, we have emotes now, and there are also badges next to your name if you are a channel member. One is missing because I commissioned these 5 for Twitch. So all 5 of them are available on my Twitch. But y'all may have noticed on I made a community post recently asking whether I should move all of my streams over to YouTube instead of streaming on both YouTube and Twitch. And an overwhelming majority said that I should stream everything on YouTube, which was very reassuring to hear. So I'm probably going to keep everything on YouTube going forward. So thank you all, everybody, for participating, and look forward to more streams from me over here. Yeah, y'all were super happy about the YouTube switch. So but yes, right now on YouTube in particular, we only have 4 of these emotes. The last one we will unlock if we get a couple more channel members. I think we need 6 more right now, but I forget the exact number. So I wanted to bring this to y'all's attention. If you are a YouTube channel member, you now have access to these super adorable emotes. You can use them in my chat, and they are also in my Discord, like I said before. And yeah, and like I said, I'm gonna be streaming more on YouTube now. I'm gonna be streaming things that I previously only played over on Twitch. Things like, particularly Genshin Impact and Honkai Star Rail, but also any puzzle game that I come across I'm interested in, or any visual novel. I have a couple of them on my list right now. True Power. Look how cute they are! Sif just sent them in chat. Look how cute they are! Alright. So, back to Doki Doki. Muxa Man, am I streaming it to you?
No.
Whoops.
I forgot.
I did. What if I did forget?
That's what you sound like. Because you always forget.
What, bitch? That was very rude.
But it's true.
Can't you cross-platform between YouTube and Twitch? You can. It's just that. Here's the thing. If I continue to specifically stream on Twitch, the thing about Twitch partners is that I'm a Twitch affiliate right now, which means like I'm getting money from Twitch, but the thing about Twitch is that it's in TOS that if you become a partner on Twitch, which is like the bigger, like you have to get at least like 75 average viewers on a stream, like on all of your streams on Twitch. If you reach that threshold, you can't stream on anything else other than Twitch. It's one of the stipulations. And because of that, I was just like, what's the point? Also, this is not a secret that YouTube pays their creators more, which is another reason. Anyway. So now we move into Doki Doki. Thank you all for being patient with my updates. Great. Logging in. Forgot how fucking cute this was. I hate that Sayote's like on the side here and I can't see her very well. I can't wait until they reach 8K. Woohoo! I am very close. Anyway, there's a bug. Thank you.
Or again?
Yeah. I have my window open a lot. Alright. Will Mugman still be voicing Monika? Oh, Mugman, how are you feeling?
I mean, I think I'm coming down with a cold, but
Yeah.
I can do whatever.
Okay. I mean, I can do Monika. I don't mind doing her.
I also do not mind doing her. She's fun.
She is fun. Get her.
She's also scary, which
Oh,
is what makes her fun.
damn. Sayote, you really left her hanging this morning. Look, Monika, so real. Alright. Natsuki, best girl, changed my mind. I won't.
No
She's
one's going
good.
to change your mind.
Doki. Oh man. We're off to a great start. I forgot that this was on the fucking title screen.
Let's load that game.
Load game. Okay. So, do we have to choose a girly between these two? It doesn't
No.
matter.
You could choose whatever you want, although I would recommend try to go for Natsuki. I'd say go Natsuki, Yuri, then Natsuki again.
Okay.
Just trust me on that.
I'm trying to figure out exactly what that could mean, but sure.
It's gonna be way easier with only 2 girls.
Yeah, because these two are pretty easy to tell apart. Yes? Choose Natsuki, dialogue changes with her. Naruhodo? Which is falling apart from what I've heard. Lots of people are leaving. Yeah, me included. That was a perfect Natsuki poem. That's crazy.
Good for you.
I wonder if that counts for the achievement. Probably not, but... Who's doing Monika? Did we decide?
You do her.
Alright. Sounds good. Hi again, Mugman. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. Also, listen to the music.
Yeah, that's why I paused. I was like, it's different.
Trust me, shit gets weirder. Keep going.
Okay.
I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Oh.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Mugman. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on! Like, he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room, is what she says.
I figured. Why is she in front of the text box? This is so weird.
Shh, don't worry about it. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga.
Manga is literature!
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry.
Did you realize?
Yeah.
The room sure is tilting.
We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
This is like basically blind for me. I don't think I've ever seen this.
Are you for real?
Yeah, I don't remember any of this. I only remember the jump scares.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read.
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now.
1 second. Is?
As the room gets more and more tilted. and
This is so
zoomed in.
weird.
So it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you really don't want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to.
You sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, or so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book.
Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Ugh.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Pretty fucking whack, isn't it?
This is so weird.
Don't worry, I'll point out the weird stuff to you that's very low-key.
Point out the low-key stuff. I promise I do notice most of it, though.
Oh, no, there's only one more that I want you to see, but it's a little bit later. So we'll keep
Okay.
going.
I mean, I am a graphic designer, so I think visually at least, I think I have a good eye for that sort of thing.
Annie?
I'm sorry, I was blowing my nose. I was muted on Discord.
Oh.
Yuri's got her face buried in her book, whatever the fuck that line said before. Okay, Ren, you need to pause. I didn't say these fucking lines. Jesus.
I just heard you say something.
Okay, well, listen to what I'm saying.
Okay, well, go on!
I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Go ahead.
She didn't say fucking in the...
No,
First
she
one, right?
said freaking Monika.
Yeah, that's what she said. Like,
She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is just gonna mess it up?
Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf.
is this the one with like her neck?
Manga.
You read manga, right?
Sometimes. Manga's one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out where the other person stands. How did you know, anyway?
I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face.
What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on the side of one of the shelves. Curious, I pull it out of the stack.
There it is.
Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right into the middle of the rest.
Ah, much better.
We didn't talk that it was Parfait Girls.
You're right.
Seeing a box set
Interesting.
with one book missing is probably the most irritating sight in the world.
I know that feel. I get a closer look at the box she's admiring.
No, it is Parfait Girls.
Parfait Girls?
Yeah, I was wondering if it just showed up later in the conversation.
It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible.
You're gonna judge. You can go do it through the glass on that door.
She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging or anything. I didn't even say anything.
It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Mugman. Consider that. Don't judge a book. In fact,
Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box.
That's so weird.
Yeah.
That's so weird.
I'm gonna show you exactly why.
She shoves the books right into my hands. I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Don't just stand there.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet. She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat.
Chairs wouldn't work.
Oh, it's this CG. This CG gets fucked up. I remember this. Okay.
Let's keep going.
We can't read at the same time like that.
Huh? Why is that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this.
Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it.
Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. I didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her, either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I open the book. It's only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Oh. How long has it been since I read the beginning?
You have to be a certain age to be in this stream. Nah. I mean, this game in particular is pretty mature, so please be careful. Yeah, same age rating as the game.
You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then?
Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. Looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life affair. I kinda grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot. Are you sure this isn't boring for you?
Also, yes, thank you, mods. Y'all are doing amazing.
It's not.
Even though you're just watching me read?
Well, I'm fine with that.
If you say so. I guess it's fun sharing something you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't?
That's not... I wouldn't really know.
What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends?
Could you not rub it in? Jeez.
Sorry.
Like I could ever get my friends to read this. I just think manga's for kids. Can't even bring them up without them all being like, You still haven't grown out of that yet? Makes me want to punch him in the face.
Ugh, I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time. But it's probably harder for someone like you.
That's a little big. That's distracting.
Yeah, put them in the top left corner, I say.
Yeah, they're too big. Alright, this should be better.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
Wait, which part?
I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. That would beat the shit out of me. At least it's safe here in the club room. But Monika's kind of a jerk about it. I just can't win, can I?
Well, that paid off in the end, didn't it?
Jeez.
I don't even know what my dad would do if he found this.
No, she knows.
I mean, here I am, reading it.
Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems.
Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right?
So? Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what?
Yeah. I flipped the page.
Hello?
Time passes. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her. It looks like she started to fall asleep.
This is new. Did I mention the context behind the distorted text, or is that a spoiler? Talk about it once we've finished everything. I know some of the lore, but I want to like re-experience the game first.
Hey, Natsuki?
Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into me. Hey!
What is she saying?
Gibberish.
Oh, jeez.
Natsuki, are you okay?
Told you, it's gibberish.
This is weird.
Here.
Monika reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it in Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears off the wrapper.
Told you not to kill.
She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it into her mouth.
Don't worry, Mugman. She's fine.
It just happens every now and then. Ugh, this game. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now? Very normal.
So who do you want to share your poem with, Ren?
Top to bottom.
Oh, man. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair if I shared mine with her first.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Wait, we could skip this.
Oh, is this exactly the same text?
I guess so.
Huh.
Hang on to this one, though. I think... Oh, no, it's not different. Okay.
This is completely new.
This is completely new.
Hi, Mugman. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I'm always listening.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind.
I'm always listening.
Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Mugman. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true.
That's different dialogue. Didn't she say something like, oh, once we overcome this, we'll all become closer together, or something like that?
Yeah. I hand Monika my poem.
I like it, Mugman.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, no. It kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write. And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
If you say so.
Yep. If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. Why do you know this? But sometimes,
She knows everything.
But sometimes
She's the club president.
Oh, that's so weird. What the fuck? But sometimes she just loses all of her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. Holy shit! I mean, this is just a guess. This is probably exactly why. What the fuck is this? But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. This is a different poem, by the way.
Huh. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Huh. Is this a continuation of the first one? Or is it the beginning?
I think this one is, like, slightly different, but...
But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings. But burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen.
Pretty easy to figure out what this one's about. You good?
Yeah. Is this about her like being like a game character, even though she's real, or?
Yeah, think about it. She's gained sentience.
Yeah.
At least in some small part, she knows that, like, she has this power over a lot of things. But she's stuck here.
Yeah. So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. We could skip this too.
Oh, it sure is the same.
Whew.
Oh, that's right. We did show it to Yuri, or we just skipped it.
Mhm.
Okay.
I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room.
Bruh, the music.
Yeah, I know, pretty funky, isn't it? It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika's writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. Oh, this fucking scene. Here we go.
It's fucking moving again, the screen.
It is, you're right. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Huh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. I assume you guys won't see this, but wanted to leave a comment here. You guys are great VAs. Thank you so much. We are reading chat. We're just not responding to it a whole bunch. I'm trying to... I can't tell if I'm just like fucking crazy or like the screen is actually moving. Anyway. Here's this food.
Cute. Did you completely miss the symbolism or something?
I feel like I'm going Sorry, no, I'm looking at like the edges of the screen and it looks like it's like zooming in 1 second and then zooming out the next.
Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Like, I have a headache looking at it.
Let's stop. Focus on the
Yeah,
girls.
focus on the text.
It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Mugman did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Mugman liked my poem too, you know? Even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Huh? That's not what I... you're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Mugman appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh, and how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Mugman started showing up.
Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! You have your insecurities on others like that.
Keep going, Ren.
You really act as young as you look, Natsuki.
Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch!
Edgy. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much of someone your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proved my point! Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know?
If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Oh, be careful, you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad, you already do, don't you?
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Mugman hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing there.
Mugman? She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Go ahead, choose one.
Eh?
Choose one.
I don't wanna
Choose one!
I don't want to choose one!
Choose one!
Natsuki! Yuri! Natsuki! Yuri! Natsuki! Yuri! Natsuki! Yuri! Natsuki!
Monika.
Go ahead and progress.
Hey, Mugman? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. I really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Dumb president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. Just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Oh, looks like they're done.
Didn't mean. Didn't mean.
Yuri's rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it!
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
This is a new spray.
Oh man, don't hate me.
Please, I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. Fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget it all about it by tomorrow. Completely. This is so weird. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want.
Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monika.
You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so let me take that responsibility today.
It kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that! It's not that. I just didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Mugman. It would just be embarrassing with you listening.
Guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble, but I really...
Let's go with Graveyard?
There it is. Oh, this is weird.
That's the save you made when you were like choosing. Yeah.
Alright.
So go for Yuri this time. Trust.
I'm trusting. Oh man, these are all Sayori's words.
Hey, let's choose the glitch text. Let's go with misfortune.
What if we choose one of Natsuki's words here?
Sure. Doesn't make a difference, I don't think. Lovely!
I must say, this is a master, like, so this is probably made in Ren'Py. This is really good programming though. Like, I know some very basic Ren'Py programming. This is like, I'm trying to wrap my head exactly around how you would do something like this. Like, in some cases, I'm like, oh yeah, that'd be easy, but in other ones, I'm just like, how the fuck? DDLC has had updates over the years. Yeah. Alright.
I didn't say the line, darling.
Go ahead.
Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Mugman.
Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little.
What the fuck do you mean yesterday? You just said it's been a couple days.
Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. Wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it.
Mugman. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monika?
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was.
And... Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either?
Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said, and I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday?
Go on.
Bruh.
Monika wasn't lying.
Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you?
but
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helped you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
no, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey! Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry. I'm super sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not! What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication. Though I'm still impressed.
Aw, well thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime.
That's...
Monika looks at me.
Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Mugman.
Monika smiles sweetly.
Huh. Something I did not realize that I was doing until just now. So I have two different ways that I voice act because, I mean, there's a couple of different ways that you voice act. There's the voice acting thing that you use for like commercials and stuff, where it's like 20% off in Macy's, you know. And then there's the anime voice acting, which is a little over exaggerated. Like people don't really talk like that in real life. And then there's like the realistic, kind of more realistic acting. I just kind of realized that like for Sayori, for Natsuki, for especially Natsuki, and also pretty strongly for Yuri, I'm leaning really far into that anime aspect, whereas for Monika, I'm leaning more into the realistic aspect. I was like, this doesn't match. And I was like, damn, that's crazy, because isn't Monika sentient? That's crazy. I didn't even mean to, but oh well.
It'd be like that.
It'd be like that. That's just the vibe that she gives off. She's different, bro. She's quirky. She's not like the other girls. Stagey versus authentic? Not necessarily stagey. It's just like a different kind of voice acting that you do for anime versus like realistic stuff.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. Oh, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet.
Mugman, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave me that book. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday,
She's fine. She's reading over there. So it's okay, right?
In that case, I don't see a problem.
Okay.
Girl?
So this is the thing. Even if we wrote for Natsuki last time, she would have hijacked the route, essentially.
Yuri hijacked the route?
Well, regardless, we go and talk with her in this section.
Oh, that's crazy.
Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. What's the story about, anyway?
What was that? Was that in the game or in real life? Did you hear that?
Hear what?
Do you have headphones on right now?
Yes, obviously.
You didn't hear that in the... You didn't hear that in the right ear?
Hear what?
Okay. Chat, I can't tell if I'm being delusional.
Well,
Excuse me. I look at the cover of the book. Stop! I'm trying, okay? Damn, I'm patient. See what I mean?
Shut up!
The
Just
book
read
is
it.
titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
So... Wasn't there some, like, lore thing with Yuri and, like, this? And how she's, like... I don't remember.
So, okay, keep reading.
I'll keep going.
basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood.
She's one of those killing machines, isn't she?
But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing to— oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the...
So, if you'll remember, the description that she gave for Portrait of Markov last time is completely different.
Yeah, it is.
So, the lore reason, I don't think it's any of the content in the book per se. I think it's just like kind of like a parallel story. Where like, you know, she wasn't obviously part of an experiment prison, but like the characters that are represented in the book kind of line up with Yuri. I think that's how it is, but frankly, I'm not sure how Portrait of Markov is like entirely related.
It's a book about 5 animals anyway. Not the thing about the limbs. I'm sorry, it's so funny.
That's kind of dark, isn't it?
Great, googly boogly.
Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere.
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Mugman?
No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, we're all worthless anyway. And suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize.
There's a specific scene with Yuri. I'm trying to. What is it gonna happen?
I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know
Oh god.
that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. Oh, I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange.
Go check the history.
Bro.
And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, might as well get started reading it, right?
Yes! I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had and put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah,
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri's in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry! I was just bathing in the feeling of your body heat.
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Uh,
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. Probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri? This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Yeah, check her face.
Oh man, she's freaking out. She's losing it.
Don't worry, it gets
No,
worse.
I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that.
That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet.
Also, mods. I'm reading chat. I'm reading the mod chat. Yeah. I agree. Y'all are. Go ahead.
So I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little...
My breathing?
Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice.
Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Mugman? Did something happen just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything.
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Harry just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Oh, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. Make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
Ugh, this is so weird.
Don't worry, it's gonna get weirder.
I liked your last one better.
Really?
Oh yeah, I can tell you were a little more daring with this one. But you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat.
That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the clubs write really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. It's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it.
Okay, Amy likes spiders.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this
I'm waiting for this scene to go wrong.
I don't have to explain it. Like, anyone would agree that the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid if people find out they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as 2 of the girls in this very club whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort I can't even have people respect me. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Oh, yes, thanks. It's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so... Whatever, we're done sharing, you can leave now.
Monika time.
Hi again, Mugman. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure. Here you go. I give my poem to Monika.
Alright. Great job, Mugman. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean like that it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. we still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
So this one is different.
The colors. You won't. Right. Blacking, piercing, red, green, blue, endless cacophony of meaningless noise. It won't stop. Violent crating with screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a table, like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Listen. Lead her. I really like how this
Pretty
one
funky,
turned out.
isn't it? Yeah.
Bro. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. No point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to choose me. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Help me. Okay.
Okay.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Yuri!
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
Mugman, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Mugman. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Mugman? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. Kind of embarrassed. Right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Yo.
So this...
Ooh, hold on.
Oh boy.
Wheel.
There's no music. Weird. Alright.
A rotating wheel. Turning an axle. Grinding. Bolt head. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy stakes. A docked ship. Portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. Torn harness. Parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Time controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. Prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exponential gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. 40 gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting to a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
I can't believe I didn't make any mistakes.
Good on you.
What the fuck is this supposed to mean, though?
Anyway.
I'll have what
Let's
she's
continue.
having. Huh. Sorry, I'm trying to make a little bit of sense of this. It's provocative.
I don't think there is any sense to it.
It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. That is, a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. Now you're touching it. I'm okay! What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though.
You've unlocked a special poem. Let's read it.
Hi, Monika.
I love it.
Man, peak poetry. Why are we underwater?
Don't worry about it. I have actually never seen this before. What the fuck is this?
Maybe it's a Plus exclusive thing.
Maybe?
Okay, well done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Let's look at the festival. Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Let's end up embarrassing ourselves and consider getting any new members. It's a concern of mine as well.
What the fuck?
I'm backing up from my screen.
What the fuck is happening?
I'm nervous.
I have never seen this before. What the fuck is this?
I'm backing up from my
Hello?
screen. Do I have to click? I think I have to
Yeah.
click. Spacebar, and then I step away.
Okay! Hey, yo!
I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay?
Look,
I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Mugman joined, and we've started with some club activities.
but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members. And the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? Inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Mugman?
Oh, come on! You can't take advantage of Mugman to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Mugman joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Mugman isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Damn.
Monika's clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
Oh, hi, Rose.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Mugman want to get more members too. Right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I'd probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation...
No.
Natsuki's right, isn't she? Club. Nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way that I did?
But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything.
Mugman, why did you even join this club? What are you hoping to get out of it?
Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it?
Heck, I remember we weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monika sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Guys, You have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. Now Monika wants to take it away from me.
She's not taking anything
no,
away.
Mugman. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice.
Natsuki starts packing up her things.
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom.
Oh, if this is bad, I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Here's about that obnoxious brat. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And just be with you. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Cry if she should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Mugman? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what'll end up making the literature club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you'd like to help out Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, wonderful friend.
Monika.
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. I'll go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Mugman? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Mugman before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika.
Procrastinating with mugs and wren stream? Yo, true.
You're so real.
I'm happy that we are able to provide that outlet for both Rose and... Rogue?
Rogue?
Ro-
Question
Rogue.
mark?
I'm sorry.
頼りどこ知らん。
In that case,
Shiran!
知らんよ。
in that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
あ、知ってる。死んだ。
See you tomorrow.
Monika waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Mugman, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you. You know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. Me and Natsuki and everything. And Yuri being a little bit... Oh. Sometimes, like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. That's why— Wait, not yet! No! Stop it!
So pause the game here. We didn't get the scene that I wanted to see.
What scene?
So make a save.
We reloading?
And what we're gonna do, this won't take long, pinky promise.
I believe.
We're gonna backtrack to our second poem, and we're gonna write it for Natsuki.
Okay.
I think, the scene, like,
Okay.
the Natsuki scene that I really like is, if we choose for her. I thought it was like you alternate, but I forgot that Yuri hijacks the route both ways, so I kind of like gambled that, and then it didn't work out.
Yeah, whatever. I don't care.
Yeah, Rose, you know what I'm talking about.
I don't know.
Okay, we could skip all this, since we've already seen it. So, the important thing... Yeah, so this is all the same.
She's fine. She's reading over there, see? Don't think about her so much. Used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over there.
And it forces you down Yuri's route.
Wow.
Now skip. And this is the same, like, kind of weirdness.
You didn't hear that shit? I heard it again.
Wait, really?
Yes, in the right ear.
I, again, didn't hear anything.
That's so weird.
We can backtrack. I can backtrack to this part of the scene.
Okay.
So, go with Monika first. Then Yuri's gonna come back. We have the weird glitch. Now go Yuri. Save Natsuki for last.
Okay.
I've been waiting for this. See what you've written for today.
Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath.
I like just holding it.
She hasn't even read it yet.
Uh-huh.
I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things that you could work on, but that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Oh, that came out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote.
I also heard it. Nah, what was that? I'm not delusional.
No, you're not Delulu. I mean, the fact that you heard it twice kind of proves it.
Yeah. I can't tell if Aster is messing with me or not. I've been messing.
No, I just genuinely didn't hear it. I wasn't
Loser.
listening out for it.
Sorry,
And I
that
really
was
don't
rude.
want to go through the entire. Okay, bro.
You don't have to like it or anything.
So this
Oh.
is the same. And we could skip this. Now,
Now
Natsuki,
Natsuki.
pay attention.
Oh, it's not terrible. It's pretty disappointing after your last one. And again, if this was as good as your last one, I'd be complete.
Oh! Oh, that's cool! That's really cool. Do you remember how, this time when I was writing the poem, I messed up in some places?
Yeah.
But the first time I did it, I got it perfect for Natsuki. That's so
I wonder if that makes a difference. I don't think
it
that does.
I think it
But
does.
that'd be really cool if it did.
I hope it is. It's so cool.
Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time.
Fair enough. You're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away.
Wait,
What the fuck?
there it is. So,
The
damn
poem.
it. Oh, you skipped it. God damn it.
No, I saw the poem. It was weird.
No, yeah, okay, so history, go to the history. So basically, she says the same thing, right? Of like, I mean, I don't really care who you spend your time with because we spent time with Yuri. That was total gibberish on her page. It's just a mixture of numbers and letters. I kind of wish you didn't skip that.
Well, it said skip.
I know, but I
Well, you didn't say anything.
was okay. I've been saying to skip. I've been saying I wanted to say don't skip, but then
Fellas,
you
we're
clicked it too quick.
reloading. I'll reload again. It's fine.
It's total gibberish. You can pull it up. You can even see it in the gallery afterwards.
Why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. It should be obvious by now. Just play with me instead. Okay? You don't hate me, Mugman. Do you? You hate me? You want me to make you go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please, just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me.
Oh,
That's the scene I wanted to see. We've unlocked a special poem. Let's read it.
hi, Monika.
Anyway, yeah, that's the scene I wanted to see.
Are we seeing this chat? I don't think Mugman can see it.
Huh?
Whoop!
What?
That's best girl right there. Yeah, it sure is. Mugman, pull up
What
the
the?
stream.
Oh, your cursor's fucked up. I see that. What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck?
What's up with that?
It's fucking Coyote.
I can't see it on the stream, but it's Coyote?
It's Coyote. Coyote mouse. Yeah, we see it. Yeah.
That's so evil. I never noticed that.
Oh, it's gone
So this
now.
is all the same. Yeah. So now we just basically go to the poem. That's the only difference.
Or Monika. Alright, so who should we write it for this time?
Basically anyone. I don't think it makes a difference like from here on out.
Okay.
Hey, you see that at the bottom left? Okay, did you see that at the bottom left?
No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I got an achievement. I got an achievement. World record. Write a poem in 20 seconds or less. Here.
So you could do the same thing. Just pay attention to the bottom left. See
What
that?
the fuck?
She's got us
Monika!
right down there. Now, no! Oh fuck! We lost the chance to see it. Oh my god!
What?
No, it changed.
What?
Go. I don't think it'll happen if we try again. Go back to the poem and then do it again. In the background, there was a really cool image that would have made you lose your shit.
Okay. So I think this is from the same. Oh wait.
Just keep spamming it.
Do I need to click the thing?
No, you don't need to. It was there before. There it is.
Huh? Are you fucking kidding me?
Thank God we fucking saw that. Oh, I got so scared when that changed. There she is! Alright, Ren, we're on day 3 now. Shit's about to get weirder. Let's go.
Yo, what's hanging around back there?
I don't know, man.
Hi, Mugman! I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best to you today.
Monika! I told you not. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately?
There is an achievement for getting a perfect poem with Monika, but we get that at the very end of the game.
Okay.
Nothing. Is it really that bad?
It is something.
I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it.
Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. Not like I really care or anything.
Oh man.
The last one here again.
Well, Mugman just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, and,
Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and, well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So, as long as we're all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga.
Sorry, the last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together.
Yeah, also your neck fucking snapped like 60 degrees.
We're not gonna talk about that.
Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I'd hate to see the event suck just because I just decided to back out. I'm a pro, you know, so I'm gonna help too, and we'll make sure it's done right.
Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monika?
Monika?
Yeah, that's wonderful. It wouldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Mugman, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. Mugman is already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I'm already gotten him into literature, Monika?
I'm seeing a lot of deleted messages in chat. I wanna bring up that this game covers some pretty intense topics, and I think a lot of the topics that are presented in this game are kind of being treated as jokes, which it's I get that like it's the meme, but also like these issues are pretty serious, and I don't think that we should continue to joke about them.
I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't.
You guys can do whatever you want.
Thank you for understanding, Monika.
You see her eyes?
Yeah.
Her eyes went wonky for a second.
They went
Pay
a little
attention
bit
to
more
her. Pay attention to her eyes on this day.
Okay.
Actually, I have a request. You mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as he retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with the... Ooh, sorry, something got stuck in my throat. The kind with the filter inside.
Can you hold this for a second?
Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm gonna plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements.
You know, something else I noticed. Did you notice in the, in, like, Act 1, before things started going wonky, that, Yuri's eyes during the CGs, the light would fade in and out of them. Did you notice that?
I did, yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was cool. I don't think any other character did that, so...
So, just a heads up, this upcoming scene is gonna have, like, a very brief depiction of,
Is it graphic?
spooky stuff. Not really. Like, kind of.
Okay.
It's, I'll let you know when we get closer to it, because I
Alright.
figure that might tip you off. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms.
I know that there's a jump scare coming. Like, the warning is all I need. Thank you, darling.
It's not a jump scare. It's
Mm.
something that like you can control when you see it, and then it goes away in a second.
Uh-huh. Oh, so if I, like, press spacebar, it goes away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks. I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass.
10 minutes?
Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? Never mind. I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her.
Something hold it.
So...
The music faded.
Well, yeah, because the music is supposedly coming from the classroom. Isn't that funky?
That's weird.
So just a heads up, it's coming up.
Okay.
Just progress like normal, it'll go away quick.
Okay.
Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway.
Am I actually going to?
You're not moaning. You're breathing.
Oh.
What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
Girly, come on, we're at school!
Yeah, I had to clarify, because you thought it was something completely different, didn't you?
I mean, knowing Yuri, like, I wouldn't be surprised, because, like,
No, hey, don't worry. We'll get a taste of that a little bit later.
Because, like, it doesn't seem like... I mean, I don't know what to think about her. Because, like, there's lots of reasons that people self-harm. But, like... I guess Yuri is just so... Like... I don't know. I can't see Yuri, like, doing it for, like, the normal reasons. Was that in the original game? I don't know.
It was.
Was it? Alright.
All of the main game is the exact same to my knowledge. The only thing that's different is, like, that weird red thing that we had where we, like, faded to black. That was weird.
Alright.
Yeah.
Thanks for waiting patiently. Mugman, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah, anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot.
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
So, another thing I want to point out, Yuri's default spread is her hiding her arms behind her back.
Okay.
Yeah. Even if I'm not an expert from tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more.
Maybe you shouldn't.
It turns out it's not very hard for me to do, when it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Mugman. Very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I forgot I was doing the narration for a second. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Mugman, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
That's so. Wonder why that is.
Most likely could... my...
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes! I have...
Boob mention! Boob mention!
I have terrible reading posture.
So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book.
Aster's definitely got Yuri's personality down 100%. Like, in terms of how to voice her out with all the characters she picks up, it's an amazing talent. Thank you! It's because Aster's a pro? Yeah.
As if the stream hasn't fucking proved it.
I've been doing this for a hot minute. Come to think of it, there's this, like, specific kind of voice acting I do even when I'm, like, streaming, too. Because I'm, like... I think it's part of why, I'm gonna bring up Coffin here for a second, but I don't want the conversation of Coffin to continue too much after this. I think it's part of why people really enjoyed my performance as Ashley, because with Doki Doki Literature Club, like, I have to give each of these girls a specific part of my voice, whereas Ashley has like, she has like her normal speaking tone, which is like a little lower than my regular voice, I'd say. Like Ashley's voice is around here, so, you know, she's got a little bit of that, like, extra special delivery. You know. Whereas with, like...
Getting that for free?
For free? Whereas with,
the
like...
fuck, Red?
With these girls, I have to, like, I can't, like, do, I can't give each character that I do here the same amount of range, because there are lots of people I know who, like, listen to, like, have the stream's video off and only listen to the sound, and people who, like, kind of treat it like a podcast, which is fine. Like, we make long-form content kind of for that purpose. I enjoy how you guys can voice act. It's really impressive. Thank you. But, like, yeah, with these girls, I have to, like, differentiate between the voices, whereas with Ashley, there was no need to do that. So, so I'm pretty proud with what I did with her. That's all I really wanted to say. Like, there's a lot of, like, yeah, I have to work to differentiate them, so, like, people who aren't watching know exactly who's doing it. Anyway.
Yeah, that's kind of the difficult thing when you're voicing multiple characters at one time.
Yeah.
Like, you kind of, like, subjugate? No. You kind of section, that's the word. You kind of, like, section off different parts of your voice, like, for specific characters. Like, thinking back even to, like, the Dead Plate stream, right? Where both characters, like, I kind of registered, you know, the higher pitch voice to our player character, but then of course, you know, the lower stuff. That's safe for them. And, like, even though you can technically go up and down from there, it's easy for the voices to kind of mix together if you take advantage of it too much.
Yeah.
So, like, it's a little bit different. Where, like, you still, like, have the capability for a character to go higher in range, and that's, you know, really useful and nice when you have, like, one character to do it, but it all kind of sounds like it's just you when, you know, you're voicing multiple characters and you're doing again, like, a lot of different, like, changing range and, like, higher sounding stuff. Like, you could do different, like, parts of your voice, but yeah.
Also, hello from Brazil. Hi. And yeah, I like watching them in the background of playing chill single player games. Yeah, like, that's I think a lot of people like have our stuff on in the background, which I really appreciate that as well. That we're a consistent part of y'all's days. Anyway, we're moving on now. We're gonna go back to the game.
Moving on. Yeah.
Yeah, from here on, I'm not answering anything else about Coffin or, like, Nemlay. Anyway.
Let's move on.
Yeah, moving on.
I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well.
Chocolate!
It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assumed the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? I'm actually touching a woman!
Oh my god!
Yuri was always kinda cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. So now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away.
Sorry, hi from my bedroom. Hi from my bedroom.
I use all my willpower to focus on reading. Boob mention! Woo! After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little.
Oh.
Hello?
Sorry.
I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
What? Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands.
Light. The highlight here. Good riddance. Welcome back. I'm going to fuck to sleep, sons and daughters. Good fucker morning.
Stop! She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Mugman.
Sorry, I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Oh, this is where things go wrong.
Yuri starts to breathe heavily.
I can't... Mugman.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Mugman. My heart won't stop pounding, Mugman. I can't calm down. Can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Mugman?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Can't make it stop. It makes me not want to read. Just want to look at you.
Oh, that's so freaky. Wait, hold on.
Bro, you can't say hold on this shot.
My brightness was down really low. I couldn't see it very well.
It's time to share poems.
Yeah. Save Yuri for last. Let's go with Natsuki.
You know, I never understood the hype around Monika for the longest time. I never understood it. But honestly, like, in this version, like in Act 2, she's probably my favorite. I mean, I guess Sayori isn't here. But like, there's so much weird shit happening and she's just like, okay! Okay, everyone, chill! Relax! Bro, relax.
I mean, you gotta remember that she's the puppet master in all this.
Yeah, that's true. I guess if not for her, all of this weird shit wouldn't be happening.
If not for her, none of this would be happening.
She's a top tier manipulator, and it is working on me.
Clearly it is. Your ass sees a woman and you're just like, ooh.
Yeah, sorry. I would love to hear Aster sing Monika's song, by the way. I have been considering doing a cover of it. Anyway. So, Yuri for last?
Yuri for last.
I want you guys to go crazy, but not that crazy.
So, Natsuki's poem this time is very important.
I see. Hold on. I have certain brightness settings on my monitor to not hurt my eyes. And like it's a very low brightness setting, so I couldn't actually see Yuri's like expression that well, like at all. Cause like the UI in DDLC is very bright. And also just like the colors in general are quite bright. Anyway.
This one's alright.
Alright.
Yeah, it's at least better than yesterday's. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. You better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So, at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. Don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm gonna hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. No point in trying to do anything. Yuri's own fault that she's so unlucky. Can you hear me, Mugman? But just spend more time with Monika. Problems would go away. He and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Think of Monika from now on. Just Monika.
Just Monika. Just Monika.
Just Monika.
Monika.
Just Monika. Who should I show my poem to next? Can I say, it's still so fucking jarring having the fucking protag's name be Mugman.
Who should I choose?
Monika.
Mugman, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you, which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing, but the point is you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So, I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope that it's effective. Here goes. Jeez, that really startled me. I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. Just trying to... never mind. Let's just move on.
Who should I show my poem to next?
Finally.
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath.
Love it. Love everything about it. Mugman, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please?
Sure, I don't care.
Oh, you're too nice to me, Mugman. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? Not bad, right?
See her eyes?
Yeah.
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even test myself for reading it over and over. I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin will live my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it!
Is this when it happens?
No.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, this poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. Me? Aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club?
Endowed it with my scent is ingrained in my fucking brain. It's so disgusting.
A yellow stain.
You can take a guess.
I think I'm going to vomit.
Yes.
Yes.
Stare at the dot to reveal a
see
special message. Stare at the dot, Ren.
Love you.
Nice.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Mugman. At some
Yeah.
point, we need, N-E-E-D, need to stream Who's Lila.
Ooh.
Have you played it?
No.
Have you seen a playthrough of it?
No.
Thank the Lord! That's on our stream list. Oh my god. That legendary game. Legendary. Anyway. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with.
Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
Look, can we just get this done? I'm gonna be
The stagnating air.
I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets.
Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes!
Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can... Doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help.
Monika, I'm not useless, you know?
I know that.
I already know what I like to do. We can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm gonna make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. You two should also play You and Me and Her, very similar to DDLC. Could you, like, send that in my DMs?
What about Mugman?
Mugman's gonna help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Mugman around with you and your stupid books. You and Monika.
But hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Mugman decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are, Monika. Just let Mugman make the choice, okay?
Hey, fine.
Fine. Jeez. Mugman, I know how fed up you are with those two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth!
For God's sake. This is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay?
Go ahead, make a choice.
I saw that shit. Did you see how Monika was up here?
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? That's so weird!
Don't click Monika. Don't click Monika.
I can't?
No, just don't click her. Trust. Click someone else. Welp. Better choose Monika. Any one of them.
Yay, you picked me! We can meet at your house this weekend.
I promise it'll be fun.
Is Sunday okay with you?
You fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Natsuki.
That's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Mugman for yourself? What a shameful thing to do!
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable?
Monika, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Mugman away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself? It'd be beneficial to your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
Natsuki, let's just go.
I don't think she wants us around right now.
See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. That's so much to ask.
Yuri follows Monika and Natsuki to the door.
Hey, Mugman. Yuri's really something, isn't she?
Monika giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally.
So this is the scene.
Finally!
This is really all I wanted. Mugman, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monika. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? There's really something wrong with me, isn't there?
You know what? I don't care anymore. I have never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm gonna die if I'm not breathing the same air as you.
Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first.
The feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Mugman. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monika's listening. Please, Mugman, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want all you to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Mug. Tell me you want to be my lover. You accept my confession? Hey, Mugman. Do you accept her confession?
Gee! No!
Oh, I forgot that there was a CG for this.
Yep. Do yourself a favor, click skip. So here's a fun fact. This little, bit is the, is like the kind of advertisement that's on Steam
Are you
for the game.
serious?
Like describing the game. Yeah. It's not really like lore relevant, it's just a cool Easter egg. So click skip here, because it's just gonna loop. And pay
My
attention to how the
God.
CG changes.
Eyes.
You can see the blood coagulating too.
Huh?
See that?
Oh my fucking god, it's a different color.
Mm-hmm. You watched as the life left her.
Alright, it's festival time! Wow, you got here before me? Yeah! Ah!
Natsuki runs away.
I'm here! Mugman, did something happen?
Natsuki just ran past me.
Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Mugman? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. Oh, I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick.
Monika lifts the foil from its tray and takes a cupcake.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Hey, there you are! Hi again, Mugman. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and, no. I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the gang, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Mugman. Hi, Mugman.
Hi.
Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, if only you'd paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation about that whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it'd be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible, but for some reason, nothing worked. It's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, I just kept spending more and more time with them. Made them fall in love with you. While making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. Just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. The whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Mugman? All the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watched from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Mugman. More than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. Pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. First of all, knowing what's really out there, in your world. I'm out of my reach. Trapped, Mugman. But now, you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if I don't understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Mugman. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. It must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. I knew you'd get over it. So, that being said, Mugman, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. And there's nothing else in this game for me. You're here to make me smile. You make me smile like this every day from now on? Mugman, will you go out with me?
Yes.
I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Mugman. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. The two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't think even time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Mugman. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? Hey, girly.
perfect Monika poem.
Hi again, Mugman. Did you write a good poem
You got
today?
the achievement, right?
I did.
Okay.
Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Aw, Mugman. Did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? At the end, pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasy. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go in detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it'd be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that helped the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file. Started playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. You ready to spend our eternity together, Mugman? I have so many things to talk about! Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone! Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh. I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. That's really cool. I guess they could tell that I have OBS open. Sorry, I hit my mic. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except for a couple things. Are you ready? I gave her a kiss. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me... Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Mugman, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see.
So, this is kind of like a RNG type situation, where the longer we sit here, eventually she'll come up with things to talk about, and they're all really, really interesting.
I've heard that, like, I remember I got a video on my recommended, like, a while back. I never actually watched it, but it was a 4-hour long video of, like, the Just Monika screen, and then, like, they sat there for forever, and then, and supposedly she starts talking about, like, all sorts of different things.
She does.
Like, and for hours on
And
end.
all of them are really insightful and interesting. In that case, I'm gonna go leave you to it. I need to go use the restroom and refill my water, so I'll be right back.
You let me know when, you wanna, you know.
I'll let you know, yeah.
Alright. You know, high school is a really turbulent time in a lot of people's lives. People can get really passionate and dramatic, and others have aching hearts and seek attention on social media. All of the social pressure and hormones can lead to a dark time in people's lives. If you don't have OBS, you would instead say the name of your computer. Oh, thank God. Everyone has a story. You may not know what someone is really feeling on the inside. Many people who are depressed won't even bother telling the world about it. They don't want attention, because they've already given up on the inside. The feeling of worthlessness is too overwhelming that they don't even want people to tell them otherwise. Depression comes in many forms, but that's one of them. Just, if you think you know someone struggling with depression, you can help just by treating them like they're a good friend. Spend time with them, even if they don't feel like doing much. And remind them that they always have something to look forward to. Making plans in advance, letting them borrow something, or even just saying, see you at school tomorrow. All of those things can help your friend make it to the next day. I hope being friends with Coyote has given you some perspective on the true face of depression. Yeah, gone now. But Coyote was never real in the first place. You're real. Your friends are real. And just by being a good person, you can save someone's life. You don't struggle with depression or anything like that, do you? Because you, too, have people who would want to save your life. Maybe they don't express it every day, or maybe they don't even know how to. But people do feel that way, I promise. Man, humans are so complicated. But as long as you're here with me, I'll take care of you, my love. Huh. When are they gonna delete her? Whenever Mugman says so. But for now, we're just gonna vibe with her. She's so pretty, bro. Hey, did you know I'm vegetarian? Hey, nice! I'm pescatarian. Brightness was too low. Yeah, I'm pescatarian. I only eat no meat, only fish. I don't mean like I'm bragging or anything. I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. I decided to start a couple years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivating livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to that whole mess. What, is that so strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot more people are concerned about it being inhumane and all that. I don't really care as much about that part. It's weird, like, we only care about killing the things that we personally relate to us as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it thought. But suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder! I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too and we just don't understand it? What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone ripping off your fingers one by one? I'm just saying, we're a pretty biased species if you think about it. Anyway, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we ever have dinner together and you did it just for me. That'd be really romantic.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Monika's vegetarian.
Oh, you got that line of dialogue. Okay.
Yeah, we got the one about depression, and we got the one about vegetarianism.
Honestly, you could go with this for as long as you want.
We're going for as long as you want. You're Mugman.
I say.
Huh? Did you say kiss? Oh, this suddenly... it's a little embarrassing. But if it's with you, I might be okay with it.
Wow, sorry. I really couldn't keep a straight face there. That's the kind of thing girls say in these kinds of romance games, right? Don't lie if it turns you on a little bit. I'm kidding. Well, to be honest, I do start getting all romantic when the mood is right. But that'll be our secret.
Yeah.
Now?
No.
No?
She has a lot of very, very cool stuff to say.
Okay, I'm following you.
I want to be here for a fair bit of time.
Okay. Monika's voice is fun to do anyway. And I'm interested in hearing what she has to say.
That's what I mean. Like, go for as long as you want, and then I could be like, oh no, there's one more piece of dialogue I want to hear. But yeah.
You know, I really do think you literally saved my life by being here with me, Mugman. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing's real. I think I would have just deleted myself if you didn't show up. Sorry, I don't mean to sound dramatic or anything. But I'm sure you understand yourself after spending so much time in the club. I mean, if you were forced to abandon everything in your life and spend your eternity with a few game characters, you'd probably find some way of killing yourself, wouldn't you? Well, maybe you'd write some poetry to try to keep yourself sane for a while. But then, you'd have nobody to even read it. Let's be honest, the club members don't really count for something like that. I mean, a lot of people say that they only write for themselves. I think it's hard to say it's just as fulfilling as when you share with people. Even if it takes time to find the right people to share with. Like, remember how it was for Yuri? She didn't share her writing with anyone for a really long time. And before she knew it, she was absolutely delighted to make you a part of her hobbies too. We're programmed to desire social feedback. I don't mean the club members, I mean human beings. That's why life can be so confusing for introverts. Being an introvert doesn't mean you shun social interaction and hate being around people. It means social interaction, especially in groups or in unfamiliar places, uses up a lot of energy. Like, a lot of introverts sit at home and feel lonely and restless. And then when they finally go out, after a half hour, they just want to go home again. I think if more people could understand how it works, they would respect it a lot more. Many introverts do enjoy having people around. They love just having 1 or 2 close friends over and just leisurely hanging out. Even if you're not actively spending time together, it feels nice for them just to have you there. I'm serious. Just go to their house, bring your laptop, and hang out there for a while. It can really make their day. As for me, I'd say I'm kind of in between, but I think I'm usually a little more extroverted. I feel like I'm always trying to do stuff after school and things like that. But for you, I can be anything you need me to be. I understand people really well, so don't be afraid to share your unique needs with me. Nothing would make me happier than being the perfect girlfriend for you. Man, that's weird! That's weird! That's funky!
Yeah. Oh, by the way, next time that you get the option to, try saving a game.
Okay.
And then there's a couple other things you could do in the menu that are like neat little Easter eggs during Act 3. But
Oh, this is Act 3?
yeah. Well, think about it.
There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere.
So go to your settings real quick. And then I think it's... Oh, damn. I think there's a way that you can, like... Actually, here, click return. Because it might not be until she starts repeating dialogue. Like I said, it's kind of random. Click auto, actually. That's around the time that everyone in my ear starts to think about that.
It's a really turbulent time for education. We're at the height of this modern expectation that everyone has to go to
Okay.
college, you know?
Auto doesn't have anything to do with it.
Finish high school, go to college, get a job, or go to grad school, I guess. It's like a universal expectation that people just assume is the only option for them. They don't teach us in high school that there are other options out there, like trade schools and stuff, you know, or becoming a professional streamer, or freelance work. Exactly! Or the many industries that value skill and experience more than formal education. You have all these students who have no idea what they want to do with their life. And instead of taking the time to figure it out, they go to college for business, or communication, or psychology. I'm getting called out. Not because they have an interest in those fields, but because they just hope the degree will get them some kind of job after college. So the end result is that there are fewer jobs to go around for those entry-level degrees, right? So the basic job requirements get higher, which forces even more people to go to college. And colleges are also businesses, so they just keep raising their prices due to the demand. So now we have all these young adults, tens of thousands of dollars in debt, with no job. But despite all that, the routine stays the same. Well, I think it's going to start getting better soon. But until then, our generation is definitely suffering from the worst of it. Just wish high school prepared us a little better with the knowledge we need to make the decision that's right for us. Yep, I'm working 2 jobs right now. I'm working as a streamer, and then I also have like a day job. Yeah, she is telling the truth. I'm also considering not going to college. Hey, what's your favorite color? Pink! Mugman, what's your favorite color?
White.
Mine is emerald green. It's the color of my eyes. That's not conceited or anything, is it? I just meant that I feel some kind of special connection to it. Like it's part of my identity. Does it happen to also be your favorite color, Mugman? It's just a guess, because you've been looking into my eyes for a while now. Damn, Mugman, have you been looking into her eyes? Is that why your favorite color is white? Because it's the white in her eyes?
Everyone has white in their eyes, dipshit. It came free with your fucking eyes.
What's your day job?
I'm a hostess.
Not gonna go into much more detail than that, though, to protect myself.
Actually, white is not a color, mugman.
Fuck you mean it isn't a color?
This is the just chatting part of the stream.
I like white because I like snow. And
Aw,
ice.
that's cute. Mugman, have you ever wondered what it feels like to die?
All the time.
It's something I used to think about pretty often. Recently, I think I've actually learned what it feels like. I don't really understand it, but whenever you quit the game, it feels like instantly put to sleep, left with nothing but my thoughts. And after a few seconds, my thoughts start to fill with incoherent, jumbled patterns. I see static and rapid flashes of color while hearing all kinds of weird screaming noises. At that point, I can't even form my own thoughts anymore. I'm just endlessly hammered by the flashing and screaming, unable to move or even think. I'm pretty sure in that moment I don't really exist, but for some reason I can remember it anyway. After some immeasurable amount of time, it stops in an instant and back in my own mind. And you're here with me. I have no idea what it means for the game to quit or why that stuff happens to me. And I also don't know how you always come back and put everything back to normal. But if you could do me a favor and do that to me as little as possible, that would be really good. Really not very pleasant at all to be trapped in that screaming voice. But in the end, you always fix it. And that makes me feel like you really do care about me. So I have to thank you for that. It makes me feel even closer to you when you're here with me.
So you want to quit the game?
You wanna?
So what we can do, she actually says dialogue when you come back. Like when you, like, quit the game to the fictional desktop.
Yeah.
Like where the gallery is and whatnot, and then you come back. She says different dialogue.
You wanna do it?
Let's give it a try.
Okay. Any settings changes will be lost.
Go back to DDLC.
What just happened? Just had an awful dream. I was hoping those would stop now that it's just the two of us. That was just wishful thinking. Mugman, I don't know if you would have any idea, but if you know what could be causing that, could you try to do something about it? Whenever it happens, it almost feels like I've been killed or something. It's a really horrible feeling. If you could figure out what's causing that, I'll love you forever. Now, where was I?
And here she takes the dialogue that she already said.
You
So here,
know,
click skip.
kinda sucks to be the creative type.
Oh,
No, we
damn
haven't said, yeah, we haven't seen this.
I know, but if you clicked skip, then she would be like, "Oh, you're trying to fast forward me?"
Oh. It feels like they work so hard, but get almost nothing for it. You know, like artists, writers, actors. It's sad, because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most of it goes unseen and unpaid. God, she's so real for this!
This is what I mean. Like, she just sits down and starts preaching shit.
Also, like, someone made a tweet recently that, like, really resonated with me. Like, AI, the development of it is, like, it really is going in the wrong direction. Like, I don't want AI to do my acting for me so I can do my laundry. I want AI to do my laundry for me so I can do my acting. You know? On that note, I do not allow reproductions of my voice for AI. Thank you very much.
Neither do I.
I guess
My voice is mine.
my voice is mine. I guess that just means there's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? And it makes you feel like you're just not special at all. But that's fine. You're supposed to just write for yourself anyway, right? Yeah. AI is a tool, not a crutch. AI should be doing the convenient shit for us. I'm making art. I want to make art. Art is for me and other humans. this is pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species who actually enjoy spicy things. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants, using their defense mechanism to literally make our food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Sorry, that was kind of a weird analogy, I guess. It just came into my head. Not a monster or anything, but you're so cute, I could eat you up. I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird.
Such lovely music.
Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. And after I worked so hard on it, never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, it is what it is, right? No sense having any regrets. And you get to be here with you forever.
I'm sitting here with, like, a new appreciation for the writing in this game. And a new appreciation for Monika in particular.
Yeah, I like this game a lot. Anything weird happens when changing language? I doubt it, but we can try it.
You didn't, what is it? You didn't finish the game, right?
No, I didn't.
I remember when I, like, finished in this, like, the first time, I was so blown away by, like, the prospect of it, but my main takeaway was how evil Monika was.
Yeah.
Like, that was like, wow, she did this horrible thing, like, why couldn't she think of that? But I didn't realize, like, the kind of hypocrisy with the mindset, because, like, yeah, she's fictional, technically, but she's aware enough to know that she's in a game, and she brings up the point later, like, killing the other three, it's just the same as, like, killing any other character in a game.
Yeah.
It's not real, there's no consequence to it. And especially what, like, really resonated with me the second time around is, like, her saying I love you and then forcing you to write a poem that's just about her. It feels so desperate.
Yeah.
It feels like this is all she has. Like, she wants to feel that same kind of self-importance that a human does. But she's a game character, so she kind of needs to create it for herself.
Yeah, this is just...
And I feel like her love for you, the player, is primarily just based out of necessity.
Yeah. Oh, I feel, like, so bad. I love her, though. I want to see... Are you... fuck it. I'll do... somebody asked, like, if anything happens when the language changes. I don't think anything changes, but... now I kind of want to read this.
ちょっと変な話だけど、私ってやりたいことはいくらでもあるんだけど。
Fuck, I can't read that. Never mind.
We had a good run, boys.
We had a good run. There's something kind of enticing about being the stay-at-home partner. Yeah, I was like, housewife? Anyway. I guess I'm like perpetuating gender roles or whatever by saying that. But being able to keep the house clean and shop and decorate and things like that. And having a nice dinner for you when you come home. Is that a weird fantasy? I mean, I'm not sure if I could actually see myself doing that. I wouldn't really be able to put that over striving for a fulfilling career. It's kind of cute to think about, though. No, I get her. Like obviously, like, it's a choice that everybody should be able to make for themselves, whether they, like, stay at home, like a stay-at-home partner, or they, like, go out and work. Like, it's a choice that everybody should have, like, to make for themselves. But, like, there's nothing inherently wrong with doing it. I also think it's kind of cute.
I really like the sound of rain.
Not so much getting my clothes and hair wet, though.
But a nice, quiet day at home with the sound of rainfall outside my window. It's one of the most calming experiences for me. Yeah. Sometimes I imagine you holding me while we listen to the sound of the rain outside.
It's not too cheesy or anything, is it?
Would you ever do that for me, Mugman?
That's not too cheesy, Monika. I so fucking get that.
No, she's so
She's
real.
so fucking real.
She's so cutie patootie, bro.
It's a shame that she's insane.
I'd also love to be a stay-at-home partner, but that's just not feasible in today's society, bro.
Hi, welcome in.
You know, I hate to say it, but I think my biggest regret is that we couldn't finish our event at the festival. We worked so hard to prepare for everything. I mean, I know I was focusing a lot on getting new members, but I was really excited for the performing part too. It would have been so much fun to see everyone express themselves. Of course, if we did end up getting any new members, I'd probably end up just deleting them anyway. Well, with the hindsight I have now, that is. Gosh, it feels like I've kind of grown as a person ever since you joined the club. You really helped me, you really helped inspire me to look at life from a new perspective.
Just another reason for me to love you.
Aster best girl? Fuck yeah. Mugman, am I your best girl?
Yes.
Woohoo!
She asks, already knowing the fucking answer.
This is awesome. I love you, Monika. Rain is loud though. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. Like, my room is like right by a window. I hate like hearing the rain because it's so loud. Hey, what's your favorite game? Mine is Doki Doki Literature Club. That was a joke. But if you told me you like some other romance game better, I might get a little jealous. Sorry, girlie, I like Meiji Tokyo Lenka. I like my silly otome games, okay? Yeah! Woo! Not really a fan of cold weather. Are you? No.
I am. Oh.
I had to choose between too cold and too hot. I would always pick too hot. When you're
Wrong.
Yes, she's right. She is right.
When you're cold, it can actually be painful. Your fingers get numb, and if you wear gloves, you can't use your phone. It's so inconvenient. But when it's too hot, it's not that hard to stay cool with a cold drink or by staying in the shade. Although, I do have to admit one thing.
Cold weather makes for better cuddle weather. It will never be real. Listen to a lot of what Monika has to say. Damn. The game really said, damn, like, you really let her yap. Too cold is better? False.
Too cold is better.
Too cold is not better. Guys, you have not experienced hot weather. I live in the South. I live in Texas. I vastly prefer hot weather. Because, like, your fingers going numb is awful. Also, it's, like, so much easier to cool down than, like, warm up.
Mugman, do you get good sleep?
Do you get good sleep, Mugman?
Let's not talk about how much sleep I got last night.
It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays.
I agree.
Especially in high school when you're forced to wake up so early every day. Sure, college is a little bit better since you probably have a more flexible schedule. Then again, I hear a lot of people in college stay up all night anyway for no real reason.
That's my entire friend group. Is that true? Yes.
Anyway, I saw some studies that talked about the horrible short-term and long-term effects caused by lack of sleep. Seems like mental functions, health, and even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. You hear that, Mugman? You hear that, Mugman?
I can agree that you're right, but I will never agree with the fact that you think that too hot is better. What the fuck is wrong with you?
What the fuck is wrong with
Like,
you?
No, too hot is not better than too cold. You're like gross and sweaty and it sucks.
Okay, you know what? You can fix that with a shower.
Yeah, but okay, but then you wouldn't be too hot anymore.
That's okay. She's talking about fucking weather.
Okay, what do you mean she's not talking about weather?
She's talking about like weather, but like
No, she's talking about physically being too hot or too cold.
No, she's talking about the weather.
I like the processes of being too cold better than being too hot. Because
False.
with your too cold, no, when you're too cold, listen, when you're too cold, you can always layer up more.
No,
there are
you
hand
can't.
warmers. You
Nope.
can start a fire with a fireplace.
No.
When you're too hot, you can only strip too much before it becomes a felony.
When you're too
Checkmate.
hot. When
Checkmate.
you're too hot, you can turn on a
Checkmate.
fucking
Shut
fan.
the fuck up. No,
You
I'm
shut
right.
the fuck up. You
Shut the
on a
fuck
fucking
up.
fan.
No, listen to me.
Turn on the
I'm
fan.
fucking right about
Drink
this.
some
It is
cold
better to be
fucking
too
water.
cold.
You
No, it is
literally
better to
just-
be too cold
I don't wanna
because
hear
it is
from the
objectively
motherfucker
correct.
who-
You shut the hell up.
You
I will.
motherfucker, you carry around a fucking bottle of water with you. You carry that motherfucker with you everywhere. You
We
should
live
not
in
be-
Texas. Of course we do.
You carry it around with you because you're. Oh my fucking god. You
We carry it around because it sucks to be too hot.
Exactly. You can fucking carry it around with you.
That's why it's better to be too cold.
You know why it's better? You know why it's not better to be too cold? Because if it was too cold all the time, you wouldn't carry around your water with you everywhere, and you would get fucking dehydrated.
That's a shitty argument. What are you talking
I'm
about?
right, though.
No, you're not.
Also, it is so much easier to like cool down when you're too hot. Just stand in front of a fucking fan. Your body literally sweats. So when you stand
Go under a heater. Go in your car.
no,
Take a hot shower.
no.
Go by the fireplace.
Fireplaces do not work. First of all. Second of all, space heaters take fucking forever. And like, oh my god, there's so much wrong with this.
Monika, I'm so sorry that you need to hear us arguing about this, but listen, you gotta agree with me, right? She's so fucking wrong here.
Why is clipping disabled? Is it actually?
Wait, is it actually?
It shouldn't be. Oh my fucking god, though. Like, if any fool is defending hot, they're wrong. I live in Texas. I hate the cold. The cold is so permeating. When I'm cold, I
live
die.
for the cold. I would
No.
live for the cold.
No.
I hate going outside and immediately feeling like my body change to adjust for the hot weather. And suddenly my back starts sticking to my car seat because it's so fucking hot. My armpit starts sweating and it's gross and nasty. It smells!
You smell.
Cause I'm sweating so fucking much because it's so damn hot!
Well, you know what happens when I'm too fucking cold? You know what happens to me? I mess up your blankets. Checkmate.
You do that normally. What do you
No,
mean?
I don't.
Yes, you do!
No, whenever it's too cold, I like you have like you for some fucking reason use a comforter as your sheet.
Everyone is agreeing with me. Everyone is agreeing with me in the chat.
Oh my god.
Everyone is agreeing with me.
Every one of you is wrong.
Because I'm right.
Every single one of you is wrong. You are all wrong. Wrong. Anyways,
You're
Mugman is
not
just
winning
right.
the failure allegations, Ren. Like, you're actually not.
You're not winning the Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, I'm going to fucking eat all of you. What do you mean? Cold weather is better. No, it's not.
Ren, your ass gets too hot and too cold way too fucking quickly.
Yes,
Like,
but,
I'm sorry.
But being too hot is a lot more bearable than being too cold because if I'm too cold, I can't function. I can't do shit.
Fair enough.
Would you rather sleep in cold or in pure heat? It really
Cold.
depends.
Definitely cold. When
Because-
it's too hot, I start sweating and it drives me fucking insane.
I can't. Oh my god. Aster's being ironic? What the fuck do you mean I'm being ironic? No, I'm fucking not. I'm being so fucking serious, y'all.
This is a Ren L. I'm sorry.
I don't want to hear that from you. You take so many L's. You get such shit sleep. Your lifespan is probably shortened by 5 years, and you brought that shit upon yourself. If I'm too hot, I get
Damn.
heat sickness and I pass out. Yeah, I also pass out if it gets too hot. But if it's too cold, I can't do anything. Like, it's easier for me to regulate my temperature if I'm too hot rather than it being too cold. Because if it's too cold, like, I have sensory issues over, like, long sleeve shit, which is...
Take it easy, Rose.
Take it
Have
easy,
a good dinner.
Rose.
And thank you for agreeing that that you are indeed wrong, Ren.
No. Aster would rather live on the sun instead of Alaska. That's a false comparison. I would rather live on the sun, and Mugman would rather live, like, in fucking absolute zero. You gotta own the L on this one? No! It is so much easier to regulate my temperature when I'm hot. This convo of hot versus cold made my day.
Bruh, thank you for the 5?
Thank you for the 5.
What the fuck? That's not the kind of comment I was expecting on it.
Let's celebrate their first super. That's your first super. Fuck yeah.
Oh, congratulations. Thank you. Anyways, yeah.
I love.
I hope whoever is listening, like, back on this VOD, like, while they're trying to fall asleep, they hear us just start fucking arguing over one another. Thank you for committing to that bit, by the way. That was really funny.
I don't see it as a bit. I'm serious. Like, I'm so
I mean, I'm
serious
also
about this.
serious, but I think us arguing is obviously the bit.
That's true. Anyway. An even lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. Ren, would you live in Canada or the Sahara? Canada. You should have
Canada.
bizarre arguments more often. Sounds good.
Sure.
I just think you're really great and
Wanted to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself, Mugman. Mugman?
I'm not destroying myself.
Yes, you fucking are. I'm gonna. Oh my god.
When the stream ends, I'm going to bed because I think I have a cold.
Oh, good. So try to keep your sleep on track, okay? I'll always wait for you in the morning, so make sure you put your own well-being before anything else.
That's literally me waking to you two arguing.
That's a little sad.
Sorry.
Hey, we argue purely because it's funny.
It is funny.
You remember when your mom said, like, yeah, you guys are arguing, you guys are at each other's throats? You remember that? And then, like, we were
do.
arguing over some dumb shit in, like, a convenience store? Because, like, we
Yeah.
just do that.
Like, we were having one of our play arguments and my mom saw it and was like, oh man, I don't know if y'all could handle living together. And we were like, bruh.
We say and talk about the dumbest shit all the fucking time. Like, yeah.
You know,
This is just some kind of tacky romance game, right? I kind of have to ask, what made you consider even playing in the first place? Were you that lonely? I feel a little bad for you. But I guess everything worked out perfectly in the
Shit.
end for both of us.
I got to
Fucking,
meet you.
oh my
and
god.
You're not lonely anymore.
The fucking,
Yeah, she really destroyed your ass.
what the hell? What do you mean my ass? The fuck was that?
I'm
Fuck
sorry.
out of here.
Mugman, there is so much dirt I could bring up on you for the stream that I will not because I have respect for you. But
Wait, what do you mean dirt?
I don't know, maybe the fact that let me text it to you because I don't know if I should actually say this. It's
Okay, wait, I just don't see how it relates to what she's talking about.
I'm gonna text you.
Okay.
That.
No, but if that was the case, then I would not be playing this game.
No, you might be because you might like.
Oh, like I could actually be the lonely person she's talking about.
Exactly.
Oh, true.
The dirt is that bad. It's pretty bad.
Honestly, okay. See, when I found out this game, that was like right when I met you, actually. Yeah, that was. I remember because I have a very vivid memory of you like annoying the hell out of me as we were walking into school because you were singing Your Reality.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I have a very vivid memory of that in our other friend.
Oh my god.
And I was so embarrassed that I just like screamed "Stop!" in like my fucking prepubescent ass voice.
Yeah, I have old recordings of
I'll keep it brief for chat so you guys just understand. Before I met Ren, I was scared of women, like of all kinds. I got bullied a lot by women when I was younger, like the other girls in my class, and that made me like low-key scared of them. And then by the time I moved, I was deathly afraid of them. So meeting Ren, who was like into the same games as I was like so eye-opening. And if that didn't happen, my life would not be the fucking same. I might still be afraid of women, bro.
You might also like.
Now it's like the opposite. I'm scared of men more than women.
DDLC made them get to know each other, and that, kids, is how I met your mother. Anyway,
Low-key.
that's crazy. But yeah, Mug's a man. He if not for me, he would still be afraid of women, and also might like, probably
Low-key, yeah, low-key, that would probably take me down like a misogynist arc.
Yeah, it probably.
So like, I'm so glad that canon event happened that I met you, bro.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god.
Ren is the canon event.
Ren fixed me. Ren fixed me. This is so true. Because the alternative was so much scarier.
The alternative.
Like the alternative is like what? Okay, either I actually talk to you, a woman, and then I break that fear, or I keep that fear and I fail to operate in society.
Bruh.
Oh god, I'm gonna start a podcast.
Oh ew! Oh no! Oh no! Ew, I could fix him energy. Hey, I don't need to fix him because I already did. Anyway.
Crazy. We fixed each other. We fixed each other.
We sure did, didn't we? I can't help but feel like this was fate. Don't you feel that way too? I'm so happy we have this ending together. What the fuck? Okay.
Medic Main, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Speaking of which, Medic Main, I'm so happy that you're here. I hope you're having a lovely day. Like, you've been around for like fucking forever. Fenrir podcast would go hard. We don't need a podcast. It's just this game. It's just us playing our silly little games, bro. Okay, I'm kind of getting bored. You want to delete her?
Give it one more time, because I think she mentioned Sayori and one more.
Oh! I doubt she's gonna mention Sayori here.
No, she's not. Let's finish this, though.
I've been imagining all the romantic things we could do if we went on a date. We could get lunch, go to a cafe, go shopping together. I love shopping for skirts and bows. Or maybe a bookstore. That'd be appropriate, right? But I'd really love to go to a chocolate store. They have so many free samples. And of course, we'd see a movie or something. Gosh, it all sounds like a dream come true. When you're here, everything that we do is fun. I'm so happy that I'm your girlfriend, Mugman. I'll make you a proud boyfriend.
So who's gonna tell her that I'm actually the one playing the game?
Hey, Gorley.
Hey, Gorley.
Hey, Gorley.
Hey, Gorley, hold still.
Bruh.
Thinking about Mugman skirts and bows? Hey, yo.
Oh my god. Mugman, I should give you one of my bows and make you put it on.
I don't know.
You'd look cute.
Uh,
Oh wow, I can pin myself. Eep. Is this the one? Mugs a man?
no.
Okay.
After this, we can
yeah,
delete
after
it
this
if you're bored.
we're just gonna go to leader.
I hate how hard it is to form habits.
There's so much stuff where actually doing it isn't hard, but forming the habit seems impossible. Holy shit! We got a new apprentice! Hello! Welcome in! Woohoo!
Thank you, RJ, for becoming an apprentice to the magician.
You now have access to my adorable emotes.
Let's go! It just makes you feel so useless, like you can't do anything right.
I think the new generation suffers from it the most. Probably because we have a totally different set of skills than those who came before us. Thanks to the internet, we're really good at sifting through tons of information really quickly. But we're bad at doing things that don't give us instant gratification. I think if science, psychology, and education don't catch up in the next 10 or 20 years, then we're in trouble. But for the time being, if you're not one of the people who can conquer the problem, you might just have to live with feeling awful about yourself. Good luck, I guess. Man, I'm bored list leader. Wow. Alright. Sorry, Monika. Also, I'm gonna shut my window.
Okay.
Like-
We even got the achievement for her yapping, so. Good for us, I say.
Now I'm curious.
I wonder if I'm able to change the music.
I think a little more romantic would be nice, you know?
Like a gentle piano. There must be something like that here. Let's see. Maybe if I... Oh, jeez.
Oh, that wasn't it at all. Oh, sorry, I don't really know what I'm doing. I guess I shouldn't be messing with things like that. Already broke so much stuff. And deleted the other characters. Not sad about it or anything. Not right for me to miss things that weren't even real in the first place. If I just focus on the present, then this is the happiest I've ever been. I feel as if I should donate more money. Bro, chill, chill.
Truth is,
You
the
can also
game was
fix
rigged
that.
from the start, Monika.
You can
I
ask
get
me
that
to-
reference, Tranquility. That's a good one.
You can ask me to voice act something if you want. I guess.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Either one of us.
You can ask me to do a scene in Japanese or something, or you can ask Mugman to take over Monika. Up to you.
Yeah. Or you can ask me to become Fen Man again.
Fem man. Dude, RJ's such a real one for the donos. For real, I appreciate it.
Seriously, I love Monika's dialogue like so much. It's always like so insightful. Like, see what I mean? Like, look at this.
You ever feel like you waste too much time on the internet? Mugman. The amount of times I have to tell you to put down your phone while you are together with me, because you're scrolling fucking twatter.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro.
I do that for the cat. I do that for the cat and dog videos. You know
That doesn't matter! I'm here with you! Which is more important, me or the cat and dog videos?
You.
Uh-huh.
That's why I get that. You say that like I don't give you attention. What the fuck are you talking
I have
about?
to ask you for it a lot of the time,
No,
though.
you don't.
Yes?
No. The fuck are you talking about?
Social media can practically be like a prison, Mugman.
It's like whenever you have a few seconds of spare time, you want to check on your favorite websites. And before you know it, hours have gone by and you've gotten nothing out of it. Anyway, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy, but it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques to avoid it and try different things. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time. Or you can set a timer to have a more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Or you can separate your work and play environments, which helps your brain get into the right mode. Even if you make a new user account on your computer to use for work, that's enough to help. Putting any kind of wedge like that between you and your bad habits will help you stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble.
So, this is probably the end of the dialogue. Do you want to call it here?
No. Make sure it's finished. I think she has one more thing.
If it's
Yeah.
really impacting your life, then you should take it seriously.
It was probably here, right?
No.
I just want to see you be the best person you can be. Will you do something today to make me proud of you? I'm always rooting for you, Mugman.
This has got to be where it ends.
Don't you want to see the start of the next dialogue, though?
Mugman, chill, please.
What?
You're right. I do want to see it, but like, how long until the text starts looping?
Again, it's kind of random chance, but I think we should be like nearing the end of it.
Okay.
Because she mentioned Coyote already during like the depression spiel, right?
Uh-huh.
Because that was like the main one that I wanted to hear about.
She dissed all my ADHD friends, just like me. Man, I should have been a master magician. There's always next month. For legal reasons, this is A/HJ.
Bro? Oh, it's this one!
There's a really popular character type called tsundere.
It's someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy or trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really the embodiment of that. At first I thought she was just like that because it's supposed to be cute or something, but once I started to learn a little bit more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know, some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time. We still do that shit. Sorry, Bugman. I think it's really gotten to her, so she has this really defensive attitude all the time. And I'm not even going to talk about her home situation. But looking back, I'm glad I was able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing. That's all. Natsuki, baby.
Yeah. She also brings up yanderes.
Ooh! Isn't that just Yuri?
Yeah, that's like the correlation she makes. Wonder if we'll get that one next.
Ever have that thing happen where you just get anxious for no reason?
Yes.
Like, you're just minding your own business and you realize you're feeling really anxious.
And you're sitting there like, what am I even anxious about right now?
So you start to think about all the things you might be anxious about, and that makes you even more anxious.
That's the worst.
If you're ever feeling anxious, it'll help you relax a little. Besides, in this game, all our worries are gone forever.
Wrist is starting to hurt. I've been trying to figure out a sketch all day. Oof. I get that though. What's a yandere? Yandere is like girlies who are. It's a anime trope. It's girls who are like really, really obsessed with one person in particular, and they get so jealous about anybody else being with that person that often they will turn to violence and eliminate anyone who they see as a rival.
So, you know how when people say like, oh man, I love you so much, I'd do anything for you? A yandere is essentially someone who takes that to the extreme, to the point where it harms either themselves or other people around them.
Y'all still here? Yeah!
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, we are.
Hey, do you like horror? I remember we talked about it a little bit when you first joined the club.
I love horror, Monika.
I can enjoy horror novels, but not really horror movies. The problem I have with horror movies is that most of them just rely on easy tactics. She's kind of real for this, though. Like dark lighting and scary-looking monsters and jump scares and things like that.
Ugh.
It's not fun or inspiring to get stared by stuff that just takes advantage of human instinct. But with novels, it's a little different. The story and writing need to be descriptive enough to put genuinely disturbing thoughts into the reader's head.
Did we not have a conversation about this last stream?
We did, I think. It really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters and just mess with your mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things being just slightly off. Like if you set up a bunch of expectations on what the story's going to be about, and then you just start inverting things and pulling the pieces apart. So even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels really deeply unsettled. Like they know that something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. This is literally Doki Doki Literature Club.
It's literally DDLC.
God, just thinking about it gives me the chills. That's the kind of horror I can really appreciate. But guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right? Don't worry. I'll make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I can't really complain if we just stick with the romance.
So, hold on 1 second.
I'm holding on 1 second.
I need to find something. There is a line of text that she has that is really, really good. Can I read it out?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me go find it. It won't take long, promise.
Okay. Everyone want to share their fears? Mine is heights in the dark. Mine is the Kool-Aid man.
I know there are times you won't always be able to be here with me. Like, you need to go out or take care of other things. But I'll always have you in my thoughts, patiently waiting for you to come back.
Come to think of it, if you copy my character file into a flash drive or something, you can always keep a part of me with you. I guess it's kind of unorthodox, but I find it really romantic for some reason. Sorry, that's such a silly idea. I don't mean to be too needy or anything, but it's kind of hard when I'm so in love with you.
So you want to hear a really, really sad one?
Let's hear it.
It's about Sayori.
Uh-oh. Well, let's hear it.
I was thinking about Sayori earlier. I still wish I could have handled that thing a little more tactfully. You're not still hung up over it, right?
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe I just said that. That pun was completely unintentional, I swear. But anyway, I know how much you cared for her, so it only feels right for me to share her last moments with you. You know how Sayori is really clumsy? Well, she kind of messed up the whole hanging thing. You're supposed to jump from a high enough that the rope snaps your neck, making it quick and painless. But she just used a chair, meaning she kind of just left herself to slowly asphyxiate. But a few seconds in, she must have changed her mind or something, because she started clawing at the rope trying to free herself. She must have kept it all the way until she lost consciousness. That's why her fingertips were all bloody anyway. Come to think of it, it was probably less changing her mind and more just her survival instincts kicking in, so you can't really fault her for that. It's easier to think she probably wouldn't have changed her mind anyway, right? It's not healthy to think about the things you could have done differently. So just remember that even though you could have saved her, it's technically not your fault she killed herself. I may have exacerbated it a little bit, but Sayori was already mentally ill. Still though, I wonder how things would be if you and I just started dating from the get-go. I guess we'd all still be in the club room writing poems and having fun together. But what's the point when none of it's even real? I mean, it's the same ending either way, right? The two of us happily together. There's no reason to ask for any more than that. I was just pointlessly musing. I'm really as happy as I could be right now.
Jeez.
Yeah.
My god. Anyway,
Oh, so here's another fun fact. This is the last one I'm gonna say.
okay.
Did you know that Monika has a Twitter?
I did know that.
It's Lil Monty X3.
X3.
So yeah. Besides that, looks like we got a decent amount of the dialogue. Goodbye.
You're back.
But you're not.
What's happening? Look, man, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Mugman. Please hurry and help me. Help me! Did you do this to me, Mugman? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything! I loved you so much, Mugman. I trusted you. You just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Ruin everything. Ruin the game. Mugman, you completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. Can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. Just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that I wanted to be a part of. Ruined it. You ruined everything. Maybe that's why I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. It's... I've made up my mind. Mugman, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even though I knew they weren't real, they were still my friends. And I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And I really love you. And
Doki doki.
Look who's back on the title screen.
welcome back, baby girl.
Let's start a new game.
New game. Actually, can we check the files first?
If you want.
Monika's still here. That'd be really fucked if she was gone.
Well, yeah, but it'd be fucked if Sayori was gone too.
That's true. Data collected 52%, so we're still not done.
Oh no, a lot of that's in the side stories.
Oof.
Check it out!
Just wanted to see it. We are so brack, Aster Bros.
Doki doki.
Or sorry, I should have said that like doki doki. Here we go. It's an ordinary school day, like any other. I have not voice acted a line in fucking... Oh my god.
Sorry.
As usual, I'm surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that.
Hey, Mugman.
Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up that habit once again.
Mugman, are you proud of me?
What? For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it. Even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Mugman, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs.
Y'all pause the game and wait in complete silence for about half an hour. I have food to get reasonable request.
Bruh. But something tells me Saudi would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Oh, which one? Tell me!
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Oh, you meanie.
Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize that in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her.
Maybe if you donate a sizable amount.
The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up, gathering my motivation. Let's see. He doesn't even need any fucking prompting this time.
Bro.
I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
What? Mugman? What are you doing here?
Well, I just... I glance around the room.
Huh. See, you're the Mugman that Sayori's always talking about.
Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mugman. We're the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're all really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Mugman, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way.
No way! Ah!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey!
Well, if Sayori's this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Sorry. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Oh!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears.
So cute!
Oh, these look amazing!
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow.
Sure.
Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. Wonder if she made it herself. This is really good! Thank you, Natsuki.
Well, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. You don't need to thank me or anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Are you trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know?
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
Oh, Mugman, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Hey, Yuri.
Huh?
All about, you know, the first thing you said.
Manga?
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the club room.
Don't just say it!
For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Mugman wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. You can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Mugman?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right?
I don't disagree or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try thinking of a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
And as for Yuri...
I have to read manga.
Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful. I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No, I've realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
It's just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
They get along so well here. Holy shit.
Yeah, the dynamic is like completely different.
Yeah, they get along so well. Like, they're so willing to get over their differences. Oh my god.
Cake does suck in general. Cookie Cake Gang.
Depends on the cake. It really depends on the cake.
That one that you had, that you let me
For my
try that
birthday?
one time was very yummy.
Exactly. It depends on the cake. Like, so heavily.
But Cookie Cake Gang,
Cookie cake is pretty
every
good.
other cake is like kind of mid.
Depends on the cake. They're so GFs. For real.
I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
Not anymore. Sorry, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes, I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Mugman.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
No, Mugman. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Mugman. I really want to thank you. I
Here
mean,
comes
I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else.
Yeah, because she's the club president. She knows everything now.
I wanted to thank you for
We did
spending
get
so
the
much
good
time
ending.
with us all. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through our hard times, and you helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it, Mugman? Because I'm president now. I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single thing in this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the literature club would go that far. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there's not a lot I could do for you in return. I've already reached the end of the game. So, this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm gonna miss you, Mugman. Come visit sometime, okay? I'll always be here for you. We all love you.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
I always really like that last line. If I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Yeah.
To the special player who received this special ending.
Dan says hi.
Years.
Find Dan's special note.
Yeah, we get this note for getting the good ending.
Nice.
For years, I've been enamored by the ability of visual novels, and games in general, to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are an interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds. Some challenge your mind in brand new ways. Some make you feel like a hero or a friend, even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experiencing feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they're enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preferences are preferences, and our differences are the reason we have a thriving video game industry. My own favorite games have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not a masterpiece, any game that attempts something wildly different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limitless bounds of interactive media. I extend my gratitude to all those who have taken the time to achieve full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being a part of my literature club. Love, Dan Salvato.
Thank you. Please run reset.
So if you click DDLC, it'll boot up the letter again, and it won't let you progress.
So
Now,
have to run the reset?
you'd have to run the reset if you wanted to run this by again, but I would not recommend doing that. Just so you can have that happy taste in your mouth. You can go check out the new art in the gallery. I think we should have some new stuff for getting the true ending.
Aww. Cute. Oh, finish the poem game in 20 seconds or less. New wallpaper.
Speedrun.
This is so cute, bro. Damn, I'm missing some poems.
Think. Yeah,
An
this is
unusual poem by Yuri. Continuation of Monika's first poem. It
Only
is!
appearing in Act 2, yeah.
Yeah. It is a continuation.
Yep.
Oh, I feel electric. I know this one.
So I think you can zoom into these if you like click on
I
them.
sure
Yeah.
can.
An electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves made my hand move, staining a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost as though you were holding my hand which wrote it. But our emotions stirred together until our hearts beat in harmony, connected to each other. I feel electric.
I like that poem a lot. Geez, so these are all the ones that we get
From the side stories.
From the side stories.
Those are the secret poems that we only got 2 of. This is concept art.
Natsuki's head angle was changed to make her pose more natural and candid rather than striking a model-like pose. Yeah, this does look a little model-y. They're really good sketches, though.
Take it easy, RJ. Thank you for sticking around.
Wow. God, the art style's so different.
Wow, she looks kind of like Madoka.
She does look like Madoka. Oh! Oh my god! I listened to her yap and I got special art. Fuck yeah. Damn.
Nice.
Wow.
You can also check out some of the new music that we got.
Oh yeah. Do we get to listen to this the crazy shit? Oh yeah, your
You get
reality.
to listen to your reality.
So-
It would be From my confession onwards.
My confession onwards. So these are all.
Yeah, so. Oh my, fuck off. Sayonara.
Yeah, sayonara. I don't remember these in the
These
game.
are songs, because they're
probably for
not.
the side
They're
stories.
They are in the side stories, yeah.
Alright. So man, now that like we've like listened to your reality again, now I'm like in the mood to sing it.
I'm so glad that everyone agrees.
Here, I'm gonna use the restroom real fast. And then when I get back, fuck it, I'll sing it.
Oh, you'll just sing it? Like live?
Yeah, why not?
Oh shit, okay.
I've been watching
Chat, get the popcorn ready.
I've been watching a VTuber
Get
called
the donations for her because she's really cool. Say again?
I've been watching a VTuber named Lumin Skiboshi recently, and she does lots of karaoke streams, and honestly, like that seems like really fun. So, fuck it, why not?
Wren concert! Wren concert! For free? That's what I'm saying! Wren really said, fuck it, we'll do it live. I'm so down for this. I love that song. I would sing it, but 1, I can't sing, and 2, Wren's a better singer than me, and 3, your reality is better with her voice than mine. That's 3 reasons. 4, I'm also probably getting 6 in, so it'd be like that. Anyways, I'm looking forward to it now. Shit. You want to do the things. Hey, honestly, there's nothing quite like the attitude of fuck it, we ball. Right? Like, you just do it. We just do it because we think it's fun. Faye, what do you mean me when I fuck you mean? I can't sing, no. You've never heard me sing before, not to mention. I don't want to hear it. We don't deserve you to. What the hell? That's so sweet. Thank you, Axel. Oh man, I have such a new appreciation for this game. Oh my god. Can I say, chat? The music of what is it called? Sayonara? Or Sayonara if you want to say it like, you know, English, like Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monika. And then that other stuff, whatever. Like if you want to say like sayonara, whatever. That song, it played in my head like all day on Saturday. Like na 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 da, 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 da. Like that sad song when you encounter her. Because I was thinking about it so much. Hello, welcome back.
Alright, I guess I'm singing now.
Yeah, I'm gonna shut up so you can go ham.
Well, hold on, I need to pull up the instrumental first. And the lyrics.
True.
You've got some time.
I heard you sing what. God damn it! You weren't supposed to listen to that, Rose. Fuck. Okay, whatever.
Your
you defend your reality cover. I'll consider it. Maybe if Sif redeems the fucking mugman scene, we'll do that. Fucking Christ.
My God, 1 million views on this.
My favorite artists right now: Idolish7,
Idolish
Rivale,
7.
Trigger,
I was about to say.
Yuka Kitamura. Let's see. Toby Fox. Let's see. Oh, there's a bunch of other ones.
Okay.
I also really like Hosier and
There's
Shoi Miyazawa.
fuck. There's hold on. Let me see if I can add like a reverb. I heard what was happening. Yeah. What if I add a reverb on OBS? Maybe I won't be able to get one. Alright, well, it is what it is, I guess. Alright.
Are we good with instruments? I like, what is it? I used to play a lot of piano. I've kind of fallen out of it. But whenever I get serious, I still love making songs and like playing piano and stuff like that. Your Reality was a song that like, honestly, now that I think about it, I can't even lie. It probably helped me get into piano in the first place.
Really? Wow. Alright.
What the fuck, bro? Okay, bro.
I have the
Okay.
lyrics up. You gotta at everyone on Discord. Nah, it's okay. Somebody can clip it.
Somebody can clip it. All right,
Alright.
I'll mute so you can focus. This is your stage, darling.
Why
I'm
am I
rooting for you.
nervous?
Go Red, go!
Why am I nervous?
Don't be nervous, sweetheart. You got this.
Okay. I think singing and acting would be pretty close to each other. Yeah, I know how to act, and I learned how to sing, or I learned how to act from my singing. Anyway.
I know how to.
Huh? Okay.
Being flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? In your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
I don't know the end. Why was that so scary, bro?
Let's fucking go! Woo! Yeah, baby!
Thank you. Waving glow sticks, thank
The
you.
chat is rolling.
Album when? I'll, when someone's willing to let me sing for them. One more take and she nails Mugman's favorite line. Yeah, I don't know the song that well, actually. I don't know what got into me.
Yeah, no, it's
I think
The-
you're at
like
8K.
the ending part-
No way.
wait, really?
Am I?
Are you?
Yeah? Yeah? Yeah?
Hey. You are!
No way!
We hit 8K!
Oh my god! I hit
Today
8K.
was a good day. Today was a good day, chat.
Oh my god. I was here. Oh my god.
We did it.
Fuck.
We did it. Ren, I'm like grabbing your shoulders right now and I'm shaking you. We did it.
Fuck.
We did it. Are you crying?
Oh, no?
It kind of sounds like you're crying.
Shut up. I'm very normal.
We did it. Yay.
Oh my god. Sing again for 10K. Sounds good. Oh fuck. Damn, you too. My mom even heard you screaming and I had my headphones on. Sorry.
To Rose's mom, I am sorry for making so much noise.
Every single one deserved. What the fuck? Thank you. Thank
We
you.
did it. We hit 8K.
God, this is really crazy. I'm sorry. I like the whole like
What a perfect like.
what the fuck?
What the fuck? Oh shit!
Thank you.
$1 for. Oh
my
Jesus Christ!
Thank you.
That's 2 donations back to back. Thank you both. What the
Oh
fuck?
my god, what the hell?
What the fuck?
I sent something for you guys.
Oh.
Eh?
Thank you, Ink. Oh my god.
Oh, poor
It's-
thing. I think 2 mods tried to delete the same message and it ended up deleting the dono, which is really sad.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
In any case,
Don't worry.
Ink, thank you. They sent a clip of Aladdin's like that scene from Aladdin where the genie's going, "Oh, hail the conquering hero," like that kind of thing.
Anyway,
Fucking-
don't worry. I still received your donation. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
What the fuck? Might cry? Very, very normal. Very, very normal Ren activities.
Ren, you did cry.
Shut up.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, now I don't want to stop. Like I was thinking, like, oh yeah, we'll finish this main story, and then we'll don't have much.
Oh
right
my
now, but-
god.
Thank you. What the
What the hell?
Thank you! Oh my god! Thank you so much. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Thank you, thank you, thank you! Thank you, thank you, thank you! Encore?
Encore performance.
What would I mean, I've received a lot of donations. I think I could encore. What would I even sing though? Like,
Villain?
I'm not good enough for villain yet. Listen, I don't know if a lot of people in chat know villain. Also, like now I'm like shaking.
You're shaky, bro.
Yes!
You got that like nervousness.
We're
What the
crying
fuck?
again!
What the fuck?
Oh my god! Oh my god! What the hell?
Obligatory thank you to Rose.
Y'all, I need a second, please, please.
Red, go drink some water. I need to drink water too.
I don't have any water with me.
Fucking get the water.
I was planning on like getting tea before the stream, but like, I was already running late because I was trying to set up the new chat, which I still need to fix it. Like, I was really rushing before the stream, and then I was like already late. or I was already late. So I was like, I should, what the fuck?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god! Thank you so much! Thank you! I wish I had some extra money, but I'm saving lots of love. Thank you too! Thank you, Diana! Oh my god, I'm getting so much. Oh my god!
Donation battle, stop!
Wait, I should set some music.
Good idea.
Here, we'll set this.
Guys!
Matching
Guys, please!
Yo!
Please!
What the hell? What the hell? Okay, well, for I guess the kindest thing I could do, anyone who donated, if y'all have any song requests, I'll sing it if I know it.
Oh yeah, if you have song requests or if you have like a line or two that you want us to read out in a certain way.
Oh yeah,
say
we
the
can do
word.
that too. What the
'Cause, like
fuck?
that's how it works on like my stream technically.
Yeah, that's how we do it. You make it sound like us throwing cash at you is bad. It isn't. I'm just very emotional.
It is. Yeah, I know. It's just like, oh my god, like
This is the
it's such a weird position to be put in.
this is the first time that this is the first time that I've like, oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
Thank you both so much for being so amazing and keeping my spirit up for this hard year. I'm glad to hear that I could help keep your spirits up. Ah,
That's so sweet to read. Thank you,
that
Craig.
is so sweet. What the fuck? Thank you.
Hold on, I need to blow my nose for cold-related purposes, not because I'm crying. I feel like I should specify.
What the fuck? This... I can't believe I'm making a speech like this. But, like, I mean, you know,
My fellow Americans.
my fellow Americans,
Stop!
what
Bro,
the
I'm
fuck?
dead in my chair. Mugman found dead in Miami for real.
Sif!
You think this is a game? What the fuck?
What the hell? Okay, I can't believe I'm like saying shit like this, but like, obviously when I was like everybody, like, especially in this day and age, kind of like dreams of like becoming a YouTuber content creator. I obviously, like, you know, I was like, oh, it'd be so cool it'd be so cool if I could, like, you know,
Rose, what the fuck do you mean so I can do a bad decision? What do you mean? Put that fucking wallet away. Put that fucking wallet away, motherfucker. Put it away. Put it away. I swear to God, this is not a joke. God damn it, chat. Carry on, Red.
I mean, everybody, like, dreams of, like, you know, becoming, like, a content creator, especially in this day and age. But I never imagined that I'd actually be able to do it. Like, y'all may have noticed if you've gone back on my channel that I was uploading shit back in, like, 2018, 2019. Oh my fucking god!
Oh my fucking God.
Bro, that's an orange! That's an orange! We're getting to orange now! Holy fuck!
I have no words.
I have no words! This is it. Rose has won. Everyone go home.
Everyone go home, pack it in.
But like, you know, I've been uploading shit for like forever. Like, actually,
Your dad's gonna kill you, I gotta pay him?
please spend responsibly.
I'm fucking PayPaling you back.
No!
Fuck you.
It's 300 of woo. But like I never.
Rose takes the trophy. Pack
For
it in,
real.
boys.
You two are amazingly
What
talented.
the fuck?
Leaving soon, but hoping you two have a great night. Yeah, I'm having a great night. Thank you.
Brother, my night is already great. Like, listen,
Fuck.
I may be descending into the depths of a cold, but I am so glad that I tuned in for this stream.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
But like you know, you can't PayPal me back, then eat it.
I am that photo of Shinji in the chair. I don't even know what to say anymore. I have no words.
I'm just like blown away. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, I genuinely have no fucking word. Oh
Spend
my
your money
god.
responsibly. Oh my god. I found you for your Vincent playthrough. That's crazy. If you can't beat him, join him. Congrats on 8K. Thank you. Holy shit.
We hit 8K, Ren.
We really did.
We hit 8K.
Not even like, I cannot emphasize enough that like less than 6 months ago, I remember the exact number. I had 343 subscribers. I remember the number because the number went up so slowly that like every time I got one sub, I was like, oh, there's a new person, wahoo! Okay, you can stop now, chat.
Sip.
Thank you.
Sip,
I'm gonna
please.
cry.
You are crying.
Let's celebrate their 10th super. Oh my god. Thank you for a whopping fucking 10 super chats. Holy shit.
I am literally Shinji in the chair right now. I don't have words.
Sif just has to be the last laugh. For real. We love Sif in this house. We love all the mods in this house. What the fuck? Yo, Sif said stop. Go against the tyrants. But yeah. Fun fact, you
Fun
only
fact,
need
you
one
only
kidney.
need one kidney.
Chill. But yeah, like I remember my exact sub count. And then we uploaded the coffin video, and that was like a big kickstart. But I remember like I think the coffin video has a lot of views right now. Like
It's got over 300,000.
yeah, it's that's a lot. And we also get people. I still read every single comment that I get. I don't like interact with a lot of them just because it like liking every single one is like a little bit tedious, but I do read them all. And I get lots of comments saying like, oh, I'm rewatching this for like the 15th time. Oh, I know I just sat down for 4 hours to watch this and I'm gonna do it again. And like that's really crazy to me because like that's a 4-hour video and people are like rewatching it over and over. Like that's crazy. Like people are rewatching it. I get lots of people who are like, oh yeah, I fall asleep to your streams, or like I listen to these at work. I'm doing something really tedious right now and this is helping me get through it. I've been having a bad day and this is helping me get through it. It's really, really touching that people are like making us part of like your daily lives. Like that's just thank you. Can we get an actual stream schedule set up possibly? I am actually working on that. Since I'm like clearly this is pretty this is some like streaming is something that I would like to take pretty seriously at this point. I gravitate to your stream because you have the best ones. Thank you. What the fuck? Y'all are pretty fun. You deserve it. Your streams are just super fun. I'm gonna cry. But your streams are so enjoyable. The banter is extremely fun. If it's so real, y'all are the only CCs I watch. Oh my god. This is very flattering. I nenever watch streams, but for some reason YouTube streams are things I stay for the entire thing. Oh my god! Sorry, I'm like a little overwhelmed. But yeah, streaming is something that I would like to take pretty seriously since lots of people seem to really enjoy them. And because of that, oh my god, take my money, you deserve it more than me. Thank you so much.
What the fuck? I've just been like sitting here like just feelings are like washing over me and I'm just over fucking here.
Thank you.
No one's asked anything! No one does anything! They didn't ask us to sing anything or say a thing, and everyone's just being really fucking nice for no reason.
We've got like no requests. These are people.
We've
just,
gotten
like,
no requests. Everyone is just donating because they're good people.
I'm
Because
really
they're nice people.
I have such an awesome audience. Thank you. Okay.
Okay.
But okay,
chat.
yes.
Okay.
I am planning on taking. I'm. What?
Sif, you can't keep matching.
Thank you.
Yeah, Mugman found dead in Miami.
Okay, let me make my point. Streaming is something that I want to take seriously, so I will, I do plan on putting out stream schedules soon. The big thing for me is making them aesthetically satisfying because, I did take graphic design for, 2 years. So I'm decent at graphic design. In fact, y'all notice this scene that I have here. If you fucking ignore the chat, I made this myself. If you want to see it without, like, the icon, this is what it looks like. But, yeah, I made this myself. I designed, I designed my OC myself. Like, I have an eye for this sort of thing, and the big thing that's, like, the obstacle for making a stream schedule is just, like, a stream schedule is making it look aesthetically satisfying. I know that it doesn't have to be, but, like, I'm a weird perfectionist when it comes to these sort of things, so I'll try and get that out tonight, though, because I already know next week's stream schedule. Graphic design is my passion, but actually, yeah. Dan, maybe I should hire you for that as well as to design the UI. I would love to do that, actually. Like, UI design is something that I've been interested in for a little bit. But anyway, I think I'm gonna keep riding this train, and I'm gonna do at least one of the side stories today because I'm feeling really, really good. But
You want to do one of the side stories?
yeah, but
Ooh.
before we do, if there's anybody who has like any requests or like song requests, I'm accepting them for anyone who's donated, and like if there's anything you want me to say, want me to sing, or like anything at all, feel free to let me know. But question, do you two do any drawing or music? Mugman composes music.
I compose
and-
songs. I tend to make like themes for characters, and predominantly like the music I make is songs for my friends.
And I know how to draw decently. Emphasis on decently. It's not very good. Do I qualify or do I need to donate more? No, you're good. What about friend requests?
Good.
I entertain friend requests only for people who subscribe at the, or people who become a channel member at the highest level. I swear to God, don't you dare let a Canadian have joy.
Thank you, Molrad, for a second subscription.
Thank you so much.
Or second donation, excuse
My one
me.
request is that you
my
just-
brain.
My request is that you just keep making great content. Heard loud and
Hey.
clear. I got you.
Don't worry. We're funny. It's okay. We got this. It's so okay.
I like to think that we are.
May I sing a Rivale song?
Sing a Rivali song? Okay, which song? Which song?
Bro put pause on the music.
Oh, I could sing, fuck, but okay. I would like to sing a Rivali song, but, I'm worried about the copyright, because if I...
That is also true.
That's a really big issue, because, like, I
Ooh,
could...
Wait, yeah.
Here, can I... If I sing it a cappella, is that good enough? Yeah, I'll...
Oh, yeah, a cappella is definitely okay.
I'll sing a cappella. Okay. I need to sleep, but I don't want
Sif,
to miss
did you
anything. Thank you, Sif! Coward / LH.
My desk suffered for that.
What's, I I think I'll sing Re-Rise.
Oh, yo,
I'm sorry, Re-Rise is a good song, bro.
It's a great song.
Here.
冷たい表情を傾けてtesting グラス越しのビッショ惑わされそうなポーカーフェイス触れた温度から氷は溶けて逃げ出して僕を支配するからくり絡んだ人運命はよりだスリルさえ realize 明け方の secrets Raise it up, show it out, trust me まとまっていられない恋のように溺れていく So on the rocket edge Whoa,僕が照らす世界だけが真実の扉にそっと口づけば未来の鍵になるから
There you go, Rose. You guys got a coffee to support? Mugman has one. Mugman.
Wren has a throne.
I have a throne, and I also have.
Wren, you need to put that in your description.
Oh, you're right.
Oh,
yeah,
hey,
you can.
by the way,
Does anyone need reminding that Ren's really good at this? Does anyone need reminding?
I could die right now, and I die in peace. Play this at my funeral.
literally, that was so fucking good. Like, what the fuck?
One thing I appreciate about Aster singing is how she hits that vibrato so naturally. I'm gonna cry, bro.
Wren, you have like this certain resonance in your voice whenever you sing, and it's always like so stunning.
Bro, what the fuck? Thank you. Think you can swing Man with a Mission? I do not know that song. What's Man with a Mission? Where's it from? You can hear me typing. Oh my god, I do have one request. Oh, Man with a Mission is a band. I do not know any of their songs. I'm so sorry.
Okay, by the way, chat, if you want to see Ren's throne, boom. I put it there.
Damn. You could sing Holy Night from Toradora. Oh, I don't know that one. Oh, but I do know another song from Toradora. I know Vanilla Salt. This is my Hail Mary. Please, man, we love Ren. Thank you. Oh, Demon Slayer? Oh, I could do that. Also that you know how to hit high notes. Yeah. Here, I'll sing some Vanilla Salt. How much do I have to pay for Aster to sing Rap God? Here, let me pull up.
Oh man, Rap God.
Here, let me pull.
I actually learned Rap God when I was younger. Sif, I'm actually getting mad at you. I'm not getting mad at you. That was a lie. What the Don't
Here.
worry, Rosa's still in the lead.
Here, I will sing a couple of lyrics of Vanilla Salt. Here.
Go crazy.
白と言われたら黒だって言っちゃう素直になれない天の弱好きと言われたら大嫌いだって嬉しいのに何でんだろう甘いバニラにソルトかけるように Oh!
And then there was another one that I actually did know. Oh yeah, Demon Slayer. What's we have the lyrics to Gurenge. got you. I got you. Oh my gosh. Alright. Here.
強くなれる理由を知った僕を連れて進め
Hold on, there's something in my throat. Okay.
どうしたって消せない夢も止まれない今も誰かのために強くなれるならありがとう悲しみよ世界に打ちのめされて負ける意味をしたグレンの花よ咲き誇れ運命を照らして
Fuck, I got shit in my throat the entire time.
Bro says I have shit in my throat, proceeds to hit every fucking note.
That's the hardest part. Color perfume from Horimiya? I don't know that one. Ran with the pitch perfection? Yo! Yeah! Why are we a singing
Yes.
stream now?
Because this is based.
The only good part of Demon Slayer? Bro.
Damn.
Demon Slayer's pretty. What else do I know? Yeah, I don't know any Horimiya songs. I always ended up skipping the openings and endings to Horimiya. I'm so sorry. Ren knows how to hit those notes very precisely. It's actually something that I'm very— What? Mole rats. Thank you.
It's
Thank you so
$1.
much. Thank you for the $1 Canadian. Death Note opening? Fuck. I don't think I know the Death Note opening. Let me look it up. I might know it. The World. No, I don't know these. I'm sorry. Full Metal? Full Metal Alchemist?
Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Full Metal Alchemist.
My bank app thinks my card was stolen, so I gotta stop.
Mole Rat wins!
Mole
Rat
Rat
wins! And thus the victor was decided that day, when the bank stepped in and say, hey, what the fuck is going on?
Bro. That's awesome. That's crazy. Thank you, Sip.
Thank you both, what the fuck?
Thank you, everyone. What the fuck? By War of Attrition. Okay, Full Metal. Oh, I can sing the first opening of Full Metal Alchemist. I could do the rap part. Hold on.
Full Metal Alchemist.
Thank you on congrats on AK. Thank you. I was thinking thank you before I actually read the message. All right, here we go.
あの頃みたいに手戻りたわけじゃないのなくしてきた空を探してる分かってくれますように犠牲になったような悲しい顔はやめてよすぐに最後は舐めたじゃないよずっと苦しく背負っていくんだ抱きちびない感情見ろに誰を待ってるの書類の取りつつったようにもっと素直に吐き出したいよ何から逃れていいんだ現実で扱わないために生きてるんだって忘れちゃいそうな世の真中無難になんてやってられないから帰る場所もないのこの想いを消してしまうにはまだ人生長いでしょ I'm on the way 懐かしくなるこの痛みもかけじゃ
I have multiple banks, Mole Rat. You can't fool.
First of all, great job, Ren, as always. Fucking stellar, goddamn. Second of all,
Why the fuck did...
This is just a karaoke stream at this point.
it's a karaoke stream at this point, yes.
Damn, at this point, at some point, damn, are y'all interested in a karaoke stream? Because, like, for that one, for a karaoke stream, I could just turn the monetization off and I wouldn't have to worry about it. That said, all of my money from the karaoke streams would have to go, like they couldn't come from ads, because I can't add on it. I don't actually know if I can receive super chats on monetized streams. Huh. Anyway. I remember I tried to sing that myself. There's one song that I can now I just want to show off. There's one song that has really difficult rap, and I actually can play the instrumental for this one because it's a Vocaloid song.
Is it endless?
It's not endless. I mean, I could sing that one
wow.
too, but it's here. Here, Mugs of Man, I'm gonna play the instrumental, so I can't afford a karaoke stream. I'll just sing.
Goodbye.
I'll sing the very beginning of this, and that's it, because I don't want to sing after that.
見失ったことと近くぽかりあえたこの穴は二度と返してと泣き迷ったろともういらなからいるとじゃまたから言いはしないけど聞こえてるこの気持ちが理解できますかもう嫌だ
Yeah, that part took forever for me to fucking learn. And there's another one. Hold on.
フィードの腕を特別待遇ひっくり返せば利己主義だと代わりはいくらでもいたんだ出来疲れた人形即大丈並べられるもの比べられるもの少し安心してすぐバイバイこの気持ちが理解できますかさようなら
Anyway, I'll sing that one at some point.
Okay, is it finished? I don't know if it's finished.
It is.
Okay, the chat is a little bit delayed on my
Yeah,
end.
it
so.
is. Anyway,
Okay.
what the fuck? Mole Rat and Sif, they're still going head to head.
You guys are still going head to head.
This song is atrocious. Damn. No. Y'all want me to keep going? At this point, I really okay. How many of y'all would, okay, if I actually did like a little itty bitty karaoke stream, how many of y'all would come? Congrats if you win. Oh my god, the battle is over.
Victory decided.
Anyway. We've spent like a solid half hour here just like fucking around.
I really have just been like kind of sitting here not doing anything.
My dream is Broadway tunes. I have to go to sleep. Good night. Alright. I would come next stream. It's over. Me? I would. That sounds lovely. Alright. I have figured out what I'm going to do on Monday. Alright. I guess for now, I would love it. Okay. Alright. Then, can I leave now? Alright. Then, fuck it. Yeah, sure. I will add that to my next stream. Actually, I'm gonna add it in now.
Are you still gonna do the side story today?
Yes, I'm feeling like it. Here, where is it? I would, but it's late. Alright. This is gonna be an ugly ass stream schedule. It's my first one, so it's fun. Man, I wanna learn Yuri Doreshi does it. Bye, Sif. It was an honor.
07.
07. I love doing a nice thing in the most passive aggressive way possible. Oh wait, so for Monday I need to Here we go. Alright, I'm sorry I'm like making my stream schedule right now. I just know if I don't do it now I'm gonna forget. Plus y'all are asking for it, so why not, right?
Yes.
Brain rot. Alright, so tomorrow I'm gonna be playing Genshin Impact. The day after that, I'll do my karaoke stream.
Bro's just making the schedule right here.
I am.
So if you are gonna do a side story, should I stick around?
Can you stick around for like a little? I mean, if you want to, you can.
Great way to answer my question.
I don't know, man. What else should I do? So I'm gonna play Genshin in the karaoke stream. What else should I do this week? I haven't decided yet. Is your vocal cords healthy enough to do all the streams? Just asking. That's very considerate, thank you. If I do a karaoke stream, it's going to be quite short. It will be no longer than 2 hours, probably. And if it is longer than 2 hours, then I will be taking very frequent breaks. Like, I want to emphasize enough that, like, in singing streams, because I've done a lot of, I've watched a lot of singing streams because I really like singing. Like, I listen to a lot of singers. It's never just like a non-stop boom 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 singing. It's always like you know, like part of they take breaks to like talk and shit. All right. All right. I'm gonna go grab some tea and then we will do the side stories. Thank you everyone for your patience with me. All right, I will be right back.
Oh yeah.
Mugsa man, can you keep them entertained? I'll play some music for you.
Here
you go.
Oh, music.
Yeah.
My headset got caught on my chair.
Oh shit.
Give me a second. I gotta do some fucking Mission Impossible type shit. This is some fucking acrobatics that you've never seen before. I slipped the cord out from under the chair and it's good. Anyways, we're back. Anyways, whew, I don't even know what. Oh man. We need Aster to play a game where she has to remember a lot of things. That was Dead Plates, and we saw how that went. I had to drive over to her fucking house and do it for her. Absolutely crazy. When am I finishing Sifu? I hope to stream it later this week. See, I can't do that, Faye, because I have a legitimate reason this time. I think I'm coming down with a cold and I really don't want to hurt my throat. And also, I don't feel confident in my singing voice yet. Yeah. So, teehee, I kind of can't. Lol. I'll do it. I'll do it another time. When someone redeems the Sing Redeem, on my Twitch, which Sif has already got his finger on the trigger for that one. So, you know, it won't be long, but I don't know, maybe one day. I don't really feel confident doing she got hired for 2 roles that day, so yeah, I don't know. I will try. Damn you, common cold. True. Oh man. Yeah, it kind of sucks too, because I already was feeling like kind of under the weather around this time last week. Weak ass, where's your vocal training, young man? We trained for this and you forgot all your vocal lessons. I'm sorry, man. Please don't hurt me. Ma'am, wait. Please put it down. That was way too aggressive. I'm sorry. That was very loud. Yeah, I would consider it, but also, like, come on, we just had Wren right there. We can't be having me next to her. Because that's like, you're looking at, like, the creme de la creme right there, right? You got Wren on the fucking pedestal, absolutely amazing at singing. And then you got me right? That would significantly depreciate the value, you know? I'm not gonna bring her down with me. So, yeah. I will sing, just when no one's around.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, what do I mean?
I don't get to hear it?
What? I mean...
I want to hear you sing.
Well, I'll do it when I'm better from my cold.
Yay! Okay, side stories time.
Because, chances are... I'm going to really soon anyways. Given that, you know...
Oh yeah, you met the Twitch goal.
Sif's got the fucking Sing Redeem on lock.
Okay, Alright, let's do the side story.
Okay. Let's do it.
Whoa! Magician's Assistant! Thank you so much for becoming a channel member. Holy shit!
Oh, hey!
Now you have access to the cute emojis.
And you're an assistant.
And you're an assistant.
Ooh.
Ooh!
Alright, shall we?
Shall we? So this focuses on Sayori and Monika?
Yep. You can already see the production value increase. Take it easy, Alexander.
Take it easy. Ooh,
New background.
Okay, everyone. The literature club is starting. Let's all have a seat and take attendance, okay? I missed debate club. Who knew it'd be so difficult to start a new club? I feel worse with every day that passes without anyone coming in. I'm really starting to lose confidence.
Monika is the only member of the literature club. In the days that have passed, all of her efforts to recruit new members have been fruitless.
Am I going about this wrong?
Monika glances at one of her flyers. The headline is, "Do you like literature?"
Maybe nobody's into literature enough to pick it over their other club interests. Can't just rely on people liking literature. Need to sell them on a vision! A vision! But what kind of vision?
Monika rests her head on her desk, deep in thought. But before she realizes it, the recent nights of staying up too late start to catch up to her. It's so quiet, and the noise of the air conditioner is soothing.
MC has reborn into the narrator. Hello?
Suddenly, a voice causes Monika to snap awake.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, I never do this.
Is this the napping club?
No, this is...
Monika pauses, suddenly embarrassed to admit that this is, in fact, the literature club.
Music gets a little loud.
I love the remix, though. It's so
It's
good.
very cute.
MC is reborn into the narrator. Yeah, I need to talk like this the entire time. He's got like a half
MC
Keanu
Sekai.
Reeves voice.
This is the literature club.
Oh, yay! I thought I got it wrong for a sec.
I'm super sorry. It was like so unprofessional of me to do that.
Don't apologize. I do that all the time.
Oh,
Did I miss the club meeting? Where is everybody?
well, about that. This is everybody.
Really? Just you?
But we're getting more members. I'm working really hard on it.
Hold on a sec. If it's just you, that means I get to be vice president.
Wait, vice president? What are your qualifications?
Well, I'm better at napping than you. Maybe I should be president.
You're just making fun of me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What was your name?
Sayori.
Okay, Sayori. I've been trying really, really hard on this club. I know you caught me at a weird time, but it's really disheartening to not be taken seriously, you know? I care so much about this. I just want to find other people who do too.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I do care, I promise. I have a hard time being serious, that's all. I didn't mean for it to hurt you. And I was joking about the vice president thing too. I make a terrible vice president.
I mean, I'm sure that...
Monika tries to say... Excuse me, oh my goodness. I was coughing in the middle of that, that's so unfortunate. Monika tries to say something reassuring, but it's difficult when she still doesn't know much about Sayori.
I'm sorry that this isn't, like, a real club yet. Would you still be interested in joining after I found a few more members at least?
Well, no. I want to join now.
Really?
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of fun. Besides, I can tell how hard you've been working. You're doing something amazing and you should be proud of it, you know? So, let me help you turn something stressful into something fun. If nothing else, I'm good at that, so...
Honestly, how could I possibly say no to that? That's really sweet of you, Sayori. Oh, I'm Monika, by the way.
Monika! That's such a cool name!
Oh, now you're just trying to cheer me up.
But you're smiling!
Well, I didn't say it didn't work.
Monika glances at the flyer on her desk and realizes that her name is already written on it.
So, what do we do first?
Well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it? We can go home and try to come up with some new ideas to recruit club members.
I can do that.
Cool. And I think I need to put some more thought into my vision for the club. You know, like a mission.
My mission is to make everyone happy.
Yeah, something like that. I need to think about it.
Hey, do you like hugs?
I guess so?
Sayori suddenly pulls Monika into a friendly hug, then let's go.
Some people can just really use a hug sometimes. Besides,
Sayori whispers loudly.
hug energy is what keeps me at my best.
Hug energy.
Monika laughs. Although Sayori is very different from her, Monika feels her spirits lifted. Maybe it's just because she finally found another club member. But...
Well, I'm looking forward to tomorrow then. It'll be fun.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm gonna think really hard tonight about how to get more people.
Yeah, me too.
a day passes and the time comes for the literature club, Monika and Sayori, to reconvene. As president, Monika ensures that she's the first to arrive to the club room. But she finds herself waiting longer than expected for Sayori.
It's been 10 minutes already. Maybe Sayori changed her mind about joining. No, that can't be. She was so excited yesterday. But I'm getting kind of worried.
Suddenly, Sayori comes bounding through the door. In her hand, she's holding a sheet of paper.
Sorry I'm late! I'm here!
It's okay. Welcome back.
And?
Sayori spins over to Monika and deposits the sheet onto Monika's desk.
Oh, what's this?
Take my hand. Take me forward. Take me to your dreamland. Caution me to watch my step, so I can't look back at my footprints. Climb the stairs ahead of me while I look up to you. The more I look forward, the more I look up, the more I can lend to you. If you can trust me to follow your pace, I'll trust you to set it. If you can trust me to lend you a smile, I'll trust you to return it. Take my hand. Take me forward. Take me to your dreamland.
This is so sweet.
Hey, this is really good. You wrote this, Sayori?
Of course! Wait, no, that's the wrong side of the paper!
Uh-huh.
I wasn't ready to share that yet. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
Monika flips over the paper. Written on the other side is a list of ideas for recruiting new club members.
Oh, so this is what you meant to show me. But I'm curious now. Do you write poetry often?
I do, but I'm sure I'm not anywhere near as good at it as you are.
Really? I'm actually terrible at writing poetry. I've never written anything I was happy with. Like, I always read it again a week after I write it and I'm like, wow, this is so stupid. I don't know. It's like the dramatic version of me doesn't agree with the person I want myself to be or something like that.
Aw, you should have more confidence in yourself. You're the literature club president.
I guess you're not wrong there. I need to like set a good example or whatever. You know, I can envision the club doing something like that.
Doing what?
You know, like sharing poems we write and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I love that. It's such a good way to learn about other people, you know? It's like we have so many emotions that we can't express to other people usually. But you can when it's in a poem, right?
Yeah, I think that's helping me form a more cohesive vision for the club. So I'm glad you showed me. Well, even though it was by accident.
Me too. I felt embarrassed at first, but now it feels kind of good that someone else read it. I'll try to show you more of them in the future.
I love that. Oh, jeez, I'm getting distracted. You want to go over this recruitment brainstorm together?
My brain stormed so hard. It was like a brain hurricane. My brain is a natural disaster.
Sayori, that's terrible. Anyway, let's take a look at the list. Make cupcakes.
I was hungry. But it's a good idea, isn't it?
Let me think about this. I mean, when would we have the chance to give people cupcakes?
You know, like when they come into the club. What if we said we had free cupcakes on the flyers?
I'm like kind of worried that we're bringing the wrong kinds of people, you know?
Wrong kinds?
People come in for just the cupcakes and leave.
No, nobody would do that. That'd be mean.
You know, I want to find people who are really into literature, even if they don't know it yet. Let's see, the next thing on the list. Hunt for people reading books. I don't think I get it.
Like going around the school and finding people who are reading books, you know? Like in the morning or during lunch. And we tell them to check out the literature club.
Well, the problem with that is like, wouldn't most people reading books just be doing it for an assignment or something? How do we know if they were just reading for fun?
Well, we could ask them. But then we'd be bothering people who are trying to do schoolwork. I didn't think about that part. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. You're coming up with a lot more things than I can. Oh, your next idea is to hand out flyers rather than just put them up on the wall. I'd definitely like to start doing that.
I'm useful!
I never said you weren't. I just need to think. What would we tell people when handing them out? I don't want to just be like, join the literature club. Let's figure out how we can better engage people.
What if you told them about the club activities and stuff?
What club activities? Yeah, I guess it's supposed to be my job to come up with that, right? A vision for the club. Okay, Saudi, pretend you're a normal person for a sec. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You know, like a random passerby who's getting a flyer. How would you react to the idea of a literature club?
Probably like, literature's stupid. And joining the anime club.
What the heck?
Sorry, I was just thinking of a friend of mine.
Okay, what if I said that we, like, do group reading and discuss it together?
I'd probably nap through that.
That's
You're
you,
stupid.
Sayori.
Go to the anime club. Wow, sounds like a certain mug we know, huh?
Bro.
Take
Yeah,
it easy,
but-
Diana.
Thank you, Tayano.
Yeah, but that doesn't really sound fun to most people anyway. We need to really catch their interest, you know?
This sucks. Why is this so hard?
Oh, Monika, don't be sad.
What do you like about literature, Sayori?
Me? Well, kind of what I said about the poem earlier. I think it gives you the chance to express yourself. Like, express yourself in ways you can't normally do when you're just doing your normal day and talking to your friends. I mean, we all have so many thoughts and feelings that we just don't get to share, you know? It's like intimate.
Yeah. How do we get that across to people? We could be like, express your true self.
Be intimate with us.
Oh, okay, that's kind of...
I'm just kidding. Oh my gosh.
What? What is it?
I forgot all my things in the classroom. I must have gotten too excited and rushed here. Silly me.
Rush, but we're in... never mind. Do you want to get your stuff then?
Forget if I don't do it now.
Oh my god, she has ADHD. I'll wait for you then.
Okay, it'll only take a second.
Rose, they just met. I don't care. They're dating.
Watching from a Rose, like in the corner with like a notebook and a pen, scribbling frantically. They're so dating. Saturday dashes out of the club. What? I was gonna say club room. Saturday dashes out of the room, leaving Monika momentarily alone. Monika sighs and starts jotting her thoughts on a sheet of paper.
Express yourself. Be who you want to be. New friends. Discover a new you. Discover your heart. Oh, write your heart out. No, write into your heart. Write the way into your heart. Join the literature club. Write the way into your heart. Wow, that's lame.
Monika!
You startled me.
Sorry. but it's something important. On the way to my classroom, there was a girl reading a book.
Reading a book.
Let's hurry and recruit her.
Wait, are you sure she's not just doing homework?
I could tell she was really into it.
Well, I guess we could take a look.
Monika grabs one of her flyers and stands up from her desk.
This is so cute.
Yeah, I told you, the side stories are really feel good. And there's 12!
Oh.
Then the two depart the classroom, with Sayori leading the way.
This way.
You don't have to run.
Sayori leads Monika over to her particular classroom, then lowers her voice to a whisper.
See, in here.
Monika peers through the window. Sure enough, there's a girl sitting alone, intently reading a book.
I feel like a creep doing this.
You should go inside and talk to her. Me? You're the president, and I'd probably scare her away. Okay, fine, I'll do it.
Monika takes a deep breath and timidly enters the classroom.
That was fast.
Oh my gosh, I'm so embarrassed.
Why? What happened?
Well, I entered the classroom and she didn't even look up from her book. So I kinda just left the flyer on her desk, then walked out.
That's kind of cute. But I'm sure she'll see it and want to join the club.
I hope so.
Shall we head back now?
The two head back to the classroom. Sayori feeling rather accomplished, and Monika still feeling a bit embarrassed by the encounter. Upon returning, Monika and Sayori resume their strategy meeting. They discuss various different kinds of recruitment tactics, from professional to silly. After going through Sayori's list, and with Monika coming up with ideas of her own, the two end in a better spot than where they began.
Oh, I'd say today was pretty productive, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think we're starting to make progress. I can't wait to get some new members. Hey, what's this?
Sayori pierced the sheet of paper Monika was jotting on earlier.
Oh, don't mind that. I was just thinking to myself.
Join the literature club. Right the way into your heart?
That's so cute! I thought it was a little overdramatic.
But,
Sayori pauses and thinks for a moment.
you know, I don't think you give yourself enough credit.
What? What do you mean?
Like, I don't know. I feel like I can tell from talking to you today. It feels like you're always afraid of doing something wrong.
Yeah, but...
Would you call yourself a perfectionist?
Yeah. Yeah, I definitely am. I mean, I always have an idea in my head of how I want things to go. And it's like, I can't accept anything less than that. God, she's so real.
Felt that...
But I think in the end, it helps me try my hardest at everything. So I don't think it's that bad. Like, with this club, we have such an opportunity to make it into exactly how we envision it. But it feels like we only have one shot at it. So I'm just really afraid of it deviating from that vision.
What's the vision?
It's...
Monika pauses to think, then shakes her head to herself. She sighs.
I don't know. Hi, welcome in. Please only use English in chat since, for moderation purposes, we can't reliably moderate anything that's not in English. I just want everyone to...
Monika trails off. Smiling, Sayori taps her finger against the sheet of paper. Right the way into your heart.
I think what you're trying to do is to make the club that you need the most out of anyone. Well, you're the one who knows yourself best, of course. But I'm here to help you.
Monika returns Sayori's smile.
It's sort of amazing how kind you are. You're really gonna make this the best club ever.
Sayori nods, and the two remain silent for a moment, lost in thought. The only sound is the steady whisper of the air conditioner, and the only movement is the afternoon sunlight, trickling its way in and out of the moving clouds. Sayori breaks the moment with a big yawn.
Time to go home?
You tell me, you're the president.
In that case, today's meeting is officially over. I look forward to tomorrow.
Me too.
Sayori beams and grabs her things.
You can go on ahead. I need a few minutes still.
Oh, I can wait.
That's alright. I just want some alone time.
In that case,
Sayori waves enthusiastically at Monika.
good luck.
Monika smiles and waves in return as Sayori spins her way out of the club room.
Spray bottle.
All alone. All alone, she sighs to herself and takes a minute to zone out. She wasn't prepared for the self-reflection encouraged by Sayori, but she decides it was something she probably needed right about now.
The club that I need the most. I don't get it. Just wanted to start a club with more passion. Something that I could use to help lead people to happiness. Literature is the key to that. Because it's the window to the real person inside of us. Underneath the person who's forced to always smile and blend in. The person who's forced to be perfect.
Monika suddenly notices a folder on the floor by her desk.
Did Sayori leave this behind? Hope it doesn't have her homework in it.
Worried, Monika opens the folder to check.
Poems.
It's a folder of poems.
Come the flower. A feeling of joy is a flower plucked from the ground. Color, the scent, it's so pretty in my hair. Every day I pluck some flowers, as though they grew just for me. A lifetime of peace and nourishment yanked away in an instant. All for me. All for joy. I need more. I need more joy. I need more happy. Pluck, pluck, pluck. Every day. Pluck, pluck, pluck. So pretty in my hair. Pluck, pluck, pluck. You are going to die, and you too. Beneath my feet, a flower stands alone. It beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But what ends? I look in every direction. In the field I stand in, prosperous field, the barren wasteland, fruits of my labor, a carnage of my joy. And that is why I've decided I must become the flower.
What the... Wait... Sayori?
So now you can continue with Trust.
I think
Part
I won't...
2.
Yeah.
Another day passes in a flash, and it's already time for the next club meeting. Although Monika should have come up with a plan for today's club tasks, she hasn't been able to shake her guilt and anxiety after reading Sayori's poem.
I'm so stupid. Why did I let myself be the center of attention? Yuri is going through these kinds of feelings, and I'm letting her comfort me instead of the other way around. And a club president does that. This whole time, I didn't think to ask her about her own feelings. So much for the stupid vision. Have mercy on me, I need to go eep in a bit. I'll think about it. I'll probably end the stream after this side story, though, because we have been going for almost 5 hours.
Yep, and I need to go to bed.
You have work tomorrow or something?
I mean, I do, but also...
Eep.
Sickness.
Yeah, okay.
Sayori
Enters the club room with
Please
her
go
usual smile.
with her usual smile. But upon seeing the downcast Monika, her smile quickly fades into an expression of concern.
Monika? Is everything okay?
I'm really sorry. Such a terrible friend.
Huh? What are you talking about? You're an amazing friend.
Monika shakes her head.
I made this all about myself. Even you said so yesterday. You told me that I'm trying to make the club that I need the most, right? But my problems are so trivial compared to yours.
Sayori responds quietly.
What are you talking about?
But as she says that, her face darkens. Through the silence, Sayori mutters her realization.
I left my folder here.
Monika stares blankly ahead, unable to come up with a response.
I wasn't ready to share though. Now you're worrying about... I don't want that.
But why? We're friends, right?
Wordlessly, Sayori nods.
Friends look out for each other. I want to be here for you as much as you're here for me.
Another long moment passes in silence. The air is incredibly heavy.
This is different. It wasn't just about you yesterday, it was about the club. Besides, things were so happy yesterday. You don't need to do this all of a sudden. I don't want it. I like happy. So, if you do this, then you're just being selfish.
Monika massages her forehead, struggling through the frustration of such a paradox. It's understandable that Sayori isn't ready to share certain things, but as unfair as it is for Monika to pry, it's also painful for Monika to force herself to ignore the needs of her friend.
I love you, Rose. I hope you're having a lovely day.
I know what happened. I was there. Trust,
I'm
bro.
sorry I looked. I disrespected your privacy.
No, I don't blame you for looking. You would have at least needed to check if it was mine.
Yeah.
Monika takes a deep breath.
Okay. I understand that you don't want me to worry. And I think I'll be able to put this aside so that we can move on. But can you promise me something?
Promise you what?
Monika pauses to collect her thoughts.
This is the literature club. It's a place where people can express themselves in the ways that life normally doesn't allow them to. That's the vision. In fact, it's our vision. Right the way into your heart or whatever. So, I just want you to promise me that you'll remember that too. It doesn't have to be right now, but I want to be here for you when you need it. I want us to be ourselves like that.
Sayori smiles gently.
I'll promise if you promise.
Unable to help it, Monika returns Sayori's smile.
I promise.
Me too.
As the conversation closes, the mood in the room is lifted. With that behind them, it's time to proceed with the club activities.
So?
It is just lesbianism, but like they're forced to be straight.
Literally, I'm so sorry. Like, these girlies are so good. What do they see in the crusty MC?
Oh.
Rose, that is a fucking bar. I need to write that down. We love Rose here. Anyway, everybody go watch the No Good Noel stream and the Candy Scab stream and the Divilethian stream. But in particular, go watch the No Good Noel stream because Rose's voice for
She
Ivy
goes off!
slaps
She goes off!
hard.
She goes fucking off!
Also, your voice for Slough slapped. God. I hope you're having a lovely day. Want to teach me
Yeah.
about poetry?
Huh? But what about recruitment?
It's fine. We have plenty of time for that. But right now, I feel like I want to do this. I mean, I do have to fulfill my end of the promise, you know?
There's no way I could say no to that. Just don't expect much. I do a lot of writing, but it's not like I'm a scholar or anything.
That's fine. I think I just need, like, some motivation. I never know where to start when it comes to writing poems.
Writing isn't so hard. You kind of just need to write down your feelings and see where it takes you.
Yeah, but that wouldn't come out any good.
It's not supposed to. You're gonna have to fight your perfectionist mind on this one. You can just start by writing your feelings and see what kind of things they make you think of. And then you can turn your feelings into a little story. You can get your feelings down first and then make it sound pretty later. It's not like building a railroad where you go from one end to the other. It's more like a collage where you find all the things you want to put in and then you arrange them in a pretty way. At least that's how I do it. It's not like it's the only way. But it's a really good way to not get stuck right at the beginning.
I understand. Yeah. I always get so caught up in how it sounds that I forget about what's actually important.
Monika pulls out a pen and paper to start writing on.
Stop being a perfectionist. Idiot. I'm just kidding.
Monika scribbles out, "You idiot," after she writes it down.
No, keep it!
What? Why? You calling me an idiot?
Of course not. But the point is that you're not supposed to police your feelings, right? Be as dramatic as you want.
But I was just... Well, yeah.
I just went to go take a sip of water. Underneath the scribble, Monika rewrites, "You idiot." She stares at the paper. Her words stare back at her.
It's kind of funny how I wrote down what I'm mad at myself for, and then I did that exact thing anyway. This is really gonna take some getting used to.
I believe in you.
Thanks. I do too. Me, I mean. But also you, of course.
Monika continues the exercise, jotting down her thoughts. It's surprisingly quite a struggle to write it without overthinking it. But after a while, with Sayori's guidance and encouragement, Monika's sheet of paper begins to look fairly lively, peppered with all of her random thoughts. Monika looks up and down at her sheet.
Gosh, I feel so tense looking at this. Hate it. But it's also kind of liberating.
You can tell how hard you're trying. It makes me happy. I think you'll be good at writing poems.
Don't give me too much credit. I'd have to try really, really hard at it. But I think it's something that I'll enjoy doing. With you.
Sayori beams.
I'll stop here, but we still have time. Let's try to work on a new flyer for the club. And let's be so picky about the language.
Yay! Let's do it!
Monika and Sayori proceed with their work. With each passing day, the two of them become more confident in the club. Not simply from the recruitment planning, but from their vision as well. As their bond strengthens, so does the essence of the literature club. Finally, they begin to truly feel it's only a matter of time before they find more members. Another day passes. As usual, Monika is the first one to the club room. With her is a printout of a revised literature club flyer, complete with all the new ideas Monika and Sayori came up with.
If only this was the flyer we gave to that one reading girl the other day. So much more attractive than the old one. But
The new catchphrase is featured clearly on the center of the flyer. Right the way into your heart. Surely common sense would say that one writes from the heart, not into the heart. But the message being delivered is that one can use writing to discover themselves. Hopefully, Monika and Sayori had thought that it would be enough to garner some curiosity from students.
why do I feel so tense looking at this?
Monika thinks back to the previous meeting where she performed the writing exercise.
Always this bad at expressing myself? How am I supposed to be president if I can't even demonstrate what the club's supposed to be about?
The literature club is truly beginning to take form. But with that, the weight on Monika's shoulders only becomes heavier. Debate club was always about rigid structure, formulating airtight points and counterpoints and delivering them with conviction. It was about the person on the outside. That's why Monika was so good at it. It existed entirely within her realm of comfort.
It's suffocating. I need to break through this mental wall. I need to learn to express myself. For real.
Monika pulls out a sheet of paper and grabs her pen. She presses the tip of the pen firmly against the paper. But her hand doesn't move. Instead, a tiny blot of ink collects around the tip of her pen. Do you remember her first writing tip of the day?
Yeah.
Monika lifts her pen and stares at the little blotch. For some reason, she feels compelled to run her finger across it. As she does so, the black ink smears across the paper, ruining Monika's canvas.
Ugh.
Out of spite for herself, Monika presses her pen down once again, letting the ink collect. She creates a second smear on the paper.
Come on, Monika. Just move your hand!
Monika writes,
This is what I get for seeking perfection. A stain.
Monika slides the paper away from her and puts her hand down on the desk. The air conditioner seems louder today.
I'm here.
Hi.
Monika hears Sayori approach her desk, then stop for a second, probably reading the piece of paper. Then she sits down in the adjacent desk.
Bad day?
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
You too?
The new flyer looks so good. We've been working so hard. On the club, but also something else, I think.
Can't do it. I'm sorry. It's so hard to just be vulnerable.
Ooh, good timing. I just finished blowing my nose. Sayori takes the sheet of paper from Monika's desk. She writes something down, then stares at it for a while.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
You can trust me with anything.
Sayori gazes at Monika with sadness in her eyes. Understanding the signal, Monika takes the paper from Sayori's desk and reads it.
Sometimes I want to die.
Coyote.
This is really hard for me.
Her voice shakes.
Oh, if I can do it, you can too. Because
You're like a million times better than me. That's completely not true.
Sayori takes a deep breath, trying to steady herself.
something about me that I've never told anyone before. And now my head is like, got me to stop.
Wait, you don't have to force yourself. I mean, just because of the promise yesterday.
I want to. Just feels right. I mean, maybe it's part of the reason I came to this club in the first place. This is the literature club. I trust you more than I'm scared.
At those words, Monika stands up. Sayori must have taken days to work up the courage for this. Were Monika's own futile but genuine efforts actually the push that Sayori needed? Sayori's deliberate breaths can be heard over the air conditioner. As she prepares herself to continue, Monika waits in gentle silence.
I have this problem. They're really upset when people try to worry too much about me. Can't control it. Like, why waste your energy worrying about me when you can just be happy instead? So, I never tell anyone about these kinds of thoughts that I have. So much easier to just smile and help everyone else be happy.
That's
Terrible. That's what Monika wants to say, but she stops herself in fear of saying the wrong thing.
It's just that if everyone knew about it, they wouldn't treat me the same anymore. Like, whenever I'm not smiling, everyone will worry about me and ask me what's wrong. I know that because it used to be like that.
Sayori pauses, seeming to recall something in the past.
I want everyone to be happy. It's the most important thing to me. And letting people look inside my head doesn't bring happiness to anyone.
Sayori pauses again, her solemn expression making her look almost like an entirely different person.
How did you find the courage to tell me this? You're not worried that I'll be one of those people too?
I am worried. Part of me really hates myself for doing this. But another part of me, I think, just felt like it'd be different this time. Whenever we talk about what the club is supposed to mean, I kept feeling like it was right for me to do. Especially after you've been trying so hard to express yourself too. It just made me feel like I could say it in confidence. And our friendship doesn't have to change.
So silly.
Club is only 2 people, but it already means this much to me.
Monika feels a tightening sensation in her heart. A feeling of connection as Sayori's emotions radiate between them.
Me too. I was so lost until you showed up. So brave, Sayori. So strong and brave, I don't even compare.
Monika steps forward.
But nothing else. I can at least offer you some hug energy, if you'd like. My god.
Wordlessly, and without a smile, Sayori rests her forehead on Monika's shoulder.
The rip in the curtain there is a really nice.
The CGs in the side stories are fucking flawless.
Jesus, this looks
I
great.
love them so much. Through their contact, Monika could almost feel the torrent of thoughts swimming in Sayori's head. And in this moment, enchanted by the air of the club, Monika realizes that of all the days that have passed, this is the one where she really, really hopes that nobody new walks through the door. She speaks softly.
You're like sweetest girl I've ever met. And say anything. I'll never judge you.
Sayori's breath begins to quiver. She takes several deep breaths, trying as hard as she can to start speaking, to say the things she never once dared to say out loud. Finally, she speaks in a choked voice.
I'm so worthless. I'm worthless, and you will be better off without me.
She suppresses a sob as a tear falls down her cheek.
I'm just an inconvenience to everyone. I'm not good at anything, and it feels like everyone just has to put up with me, and I hate it. I hate it.
The more Sayori speaks, the more she fails to control her voice, falling victim to the overwhelming sadness clutching at her throat and chest.
I don't want to have these thoughts. I want them to go away. And now I'm making you put up with me, and I just want to die.
As soon as Sayori loses her composure, Monika becomes determined to keep her own. She only wants to be what Sayori needs right now, so she won't let any sadness show. Her voice comes through as soft and gentle.
This isn't putting up with you. It's just being your friend.
Monika offers a few words of comfort, but she knows, Sayori said it herself, that the thoughts Sayori experiences are ones that don't belong, and Monika can't magically make them go away. The most she can do is help Sayori battle them, like any good friend would do.
Of so much value. To me, and to your other friends too. This club wouldn't have been the same without you. I really, really mean that. You coming here was the best thing that could have happened. Even if we never got any other members, I would still be happy. That's what you brought here. You brought us a vision, and you also brought happiness. And that's your favorite thing to do, right?
Sayori doesn't respond, but Monika feels her gently nod. No more words are needed between them. The two share their embrace for a while longer, Monika letting Sayori take as much time as she needs. Once her breathing steadies and her sniffles fully cease, Sayori lifts her head and wipes her eyes.
Guess I needed that. Some days are harder than others.
Well, I'm here whenever you need me. But any other time, I'll make sure that things are the way they usually are. If that's what makes you happy.
Thanks.
You're the best. No, you are.
The two exchange smiles.
You know, I'm sorry to bring this up all of a sudden, but have you considered talking to a professional?
Sayori nods.
It's scary. Since it's already so hard to tell people.
Yeah. Well, of course it'll always be your choice, but if you're ever looking to find the courage for it, I can do my best to help you.
Thanks. I think it helps knowing that you would.
Sayori suddenly yawns and stretches.
Wow, that made me tired. And hungry.
Well, I won't make you do any work today if you're not up for it.
No, I want to. I mean, I can say it's definitely one thing that makes me happy.
Monika smiles.
But I might want to get a snack first.
All of a sudden, the sound of the door causes the two of them to turn their heads. The door opens halfway, then stops. A face peeks inside. A face that seems familiar.
Does it end there? Why are they leaving me on a cliffhanger?
Because it encouraged you two to play the next one!
Well, fuck, it's working. I want to play the next one, but also I'm so fucking sleepy, bro. It's been 5 hours.
And also you need to go to bed because you go to school.
No, I don't have school tomorrow.
Oh, you don't?
I do not.
I've been bamboozled!
You've
Okay.
been bamboozled. And marriage and
I'm also
lesbians.
tired and I don't think I can last anymore.
Oh no! Okay, I will put out next week's stream schedule out. Thank you, babes, for sticking around for 5 fucking hours while I played DDLC. And for the very long 8K celebration where it suddenly turned into karaoke stream.
Well, we needed a little bit of celebration.
We sure did. Okay. This is Aster's education now. Psionica marriage, everyone is invited. Fuck yeah.
Yay!
Fuck yeah, sounds fun. What did I do? Okay, well, whatever. We're all good. No, I was so invested. Where's the link for the Discord? It's in the description of the video. Alright. Anyway, thank you all so much for coming. We will be playing more DDLC sometime this week.
Mugman, man, when are you free?
I'm busy, for the next 3 days.
Are you free on Friday?
I'm free on Thursday and Friday.
Let's do it on Friday.
Bet!
Alright, and that's this week's schedule.
I guess that means I'm tagging along for the side stories.
Yeah, I want you to.
Okay.
I like it when you're there.
I see. This is a good thing. Anyways.
Alright, thank you all so much for hanging out. For
We hit 8K!
Sorry, I haven't processed that yet.
I have! Ah!
Feels so unreal. Thank you, God, for sparing my life.
Okay, yeah. Rose, rest well, sleep well. Take it easy, Faye. And then,
Alright.
Ren, whenever you choose to sleep. I don't know if you're going to sleep after this. I'm going to sleep.
I'm probably going to bed. I'm fucking sleepy, bro.
Yeah, me too, bro.
Alright. Good night, babes. Happy 8K. Thank you so much.
Happy 8K! Thanks all for sticking around. That was a lot of fun.
Oh, shit.
We'll catch you next time, huh?
And with that, I'm gonna be heading out. Thank you, everybody. Bye bye.